Okay, let's play some Silent. Remove a card from your deck. Max HP plus 6. Lose all gold and choose a rare colorless card or boss swap. Right. Our streamer is growing up. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Rare colorless. I mean, removing a card is fine. None of these options are that good. 99 gold is kind of a lot to lose for a random rare colorless. We might not even be offered anything good, so might just remove a card here. Oh, bro, honestly, my legs are... I feel like my legs are like seconds away from cramping non-stop. I did like a really big leg session in the gym. The biggest one I've done in, well, months. And yeah, I felt like my whole lower half of my body could just start seizing up any minute. You'll never believe what happened in Act 3. Right, we'll remove a... Wait, what boss do we have? Guardian. Generally, we should be removing a defend on Silent. Even though strikes are generally better to remove, and you can get footwork that buffs defense. Damage is a problem in the early game for Silent. We have Survivor and Neutralize. We have Survivor and Neutralize to help with our defense. Right, if we go up this double campfire path, there's no elite. So that's a bit disappointing. We might want to go up through this path because we can do no elites, but then we could do this one. Enemy, event, enemy. Oh, there's kind of too many events on that path. We could do enemy, 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 enemy. I could just do loads of enemies and then get to the campfire and do an elite, maybe. Jack's just getting on. That's just how your legs feel now. Yes, YouTube stream live? Yes, we are live. Nice. Right. To be fair, maybe doing 4 enemies, 1 event is better. Let's do enemy, enemy, event. Enemy, enemy, campfire. Okay. Oh man, I hope like Slay the Spire just like feels nicer. I hope it like feels nice. I actually think it's gonna be really good, man. I actually think it's gonna be really good. I have high hopes. That's 19, so we don't quite kill that. We have to double defend, take some damage. Oh god. Almost took a load of damage. Okay, we took a little bit, not too much. Dash, outmaneuver, dagger spray. I mean, dash is a great early game card. We'll take that. I really hope they keep the simple gameplay loop. Every game feels so overcomplicated. To the slick Slay the Spire. Survivor, double strike. The dash is great. Love the dash. Prepared Bane or Blade Dance? Well, in the early game, Blade Dance is a good damage card. We've added a dash. We've added a Blade Dance. We've removed a defend. Strike would definitely be the next remove. We just go for max HP here, I think. Right. And getting a campfire before an elite would be good. I think I'm going to continue to do enemies. I'm going to continue doing enemies here. Man, dash so nice. So nice. Blade Dance, Bouncing Flash, Dagger Spray. I mean, a second Blade Dance is pickable here. We could really build around these Blade Dances, potentially. There's a lot of relics that are very good with them. Hey, what do we know about Slay the Spire 2 so far? What do we know so far? So, we know that Ironclad, Silent, and Defect are in Slay the Spire 2, and that we have 2 new characters as well, called Necrobinder and Regent. We know that each act has multiple variations, so you don't simply have an Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. There's 2 different variations of Act 1, 2 different variations of Act 2, and 3. What else do we know? We know a lot of cards from the first game are still in the second game, while each class is getting new cards as well. Don't forget the most important news: Claw is back. We know that we have co-op mode, so you can play with a friend in Slay the Spire 2, which is pretty cool. New mechanic called Doom. Yes, there's a new mechanic for the Necrobinder, which is called Doom. And you can draw on the map. There's more animations in the second game. We know that. I'm going to kill the bird at the back here. Or try to. As it ramps up so fast. Almost lethal. What else do we know? We know that you can now get enchantments on cards, so that's a new thing. Yeah, card enchantments are going to be... I think they're going to be quite a big part of the game, actually. And I'm assuming a lot of the time you get these enchantments are during events. I'm not sure if you can get them from just a normal card reward. We'll take Acro here. Is this the final Slay the Spire 1 stream? It is. Kind of. I mean, yes, tomorrow we got... Yesterday? Tomorrow we are going to be playing a lot of Slay the Spire 1. When do we start tomorrow? Well, tomorrow I'm starting first thing. I'm going to be live at this time tomorrow. We're going to stream Slay the Spire 1 all the way through the day. All the way to the build-up. And then Slay the Spire 2 should launch at 6 PM my time. Which is... Well, about 10 hours from now. Tomorrow. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a very long day. It's going to be a very long day. There's going to be lots of long days. Because I'm going to be away next week. It's going to be very long days Thursday. Very long day Friday. And then when I'm back, we're going to have really long days as well. So yeah, we're going to be on it. And I'm really looking forward to playing the game, man. I am really looking forward to playing the game. I've been playing Slay the Spire 1 for so long now. I'm ready for the next stage. I'm excited. It's going to be weird playing through the Ascensions as well, because, I mean, the first part of the game is just going to be, you know, it's just going to be learning the game, seeing the new stuff, the new cards, new characters, the new events, new enemies. We've got, like, learn what the enemies do as well, bro. There's going to be all these, like, icons that the enemies are doing. I'm like, what the hell is that? What does that do? And then we get hit by it, and it's like, ah, that's what that does. There's probably going to be certain enemies that destroy us while we don't know what they do, because a lot of these enemies, right, they'll do, like, a question mark, or, like, they'll have an icon above their head. And because we know the game now and know what it's going to do. Like, you know that Slime Boss does the question marks, and then the turn after it's going to hit you for like 38 damage or something. Whereas in the next game, I'm not going to know what these enemies even do. We're going to see like question marks and stuff and see icons above heads and like, what does that do? And then we have to get hit by it to know what it does. So there's going to be a lot of learning the enemies. I'm going to upgrade Dash. 10 hours from now, so in like 34 hours. Yes, Slay the Spire 2 will be out in... Bro, we should get a countdown. How do I get a countdown? Countdown. Let me see. Let me see. How do I get a countdown on? We get a countdown. We're gonna get a countdown. What if they made their intentions more explicit? Well, then yeah, that would be... Do we want that? Would that be a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Really, really strong. Dude, bro, Dash just absolutely insane there. 4, 8, 12. Two Great Slimes down. They're going to do 14 damage next turn. Hopefully we could just block it out. Mostly. Mostly block it out. Did I see your frog pics in Discord? I didn't know. Let me go have a look. What channel are they in? Is it IRL? Where are your frog pics? Henry and Fred's, okay. I went to see Henry the other day. He's doing alright. He's looking a bit chunky. Entropic Brew, Dagger Throw, All Out Attack, or Piercing Wail. What's a Henry? Henry is my mom's cat. He's a large to medium-sized white ginger boy. Oh, wow. Froggies. Cute! That's a good one. Sticking the red out. Cute, man. Piercing Wail, Dagger Throw, All Out Attack. All Out Attack is AoE, which we currently don't have. I have been quite happy with the damage cards we've added so far, but we don't have, like, huge damage. Piercing Wail is a good card. I think we only use Entropic Brew if we use the Ghost in a Jar. I think we Ghost in a Jar, then Entropic Brew if we have to. I do want to go for the Elite. I think with Entropic Brew, we should go for it. And I'll take a Piercing Wail. Right, we've got Sentries. So if we get a really bad draw next turn, then we can Ghost in a Jar. Only if our draw's really bad, though. If we get dash, we don't. One more sleep. Yep, one more sleep. Correct. I mean, I might just use it. It's such a good pot, but... Otherwise, I'm just sitting on pots and not really getting value out of them. I'm going to use it. Good draw. Use a Entropic Brew. Okay. I'm gonna just throw the fire pot. Not great. Save poison pot for the next hard fight. Ended up taking more damage than I feel like we, on average, should have done. Bottled lightning. Choose a skill. Start each combat with that in your hand. And we could take corpse explosion and put it on corpse explosion. Or we could put it on acro. I'm gonna take corpse explosion and use it on corpse explosion. So in the fights where we need it, we can just use it straight away. So that makes AoE fights a lot easier. We're not gonna need it. Probably not gonna need any more AoE now. Kunai. Ooh, that is big with the blade dancers. That is big with blade dancers. Makes our block stronger. I'm not gonna lose HP to find a relic. How do we feel about another elite? I mean, I like upgrading Corpse Explosion, now that it's always in our starting hand. But, part of me is thinking we should be resting here. Do we speedrun Ironclad or jump straight to Silent? We jump straight to Silent. Today we're just going to do some faster runs. And we're just going to play Silent and Defect. I think they're the two characters we've got the best chance of beating our streaks on. Like, I don't think we have the time. We don't have the time to beat our Watcher streak before Slayer's Bad 2 comes out now. Or Ironclad. So I'd say that Silent and Defect are the only ones where we could beat our streak before the game comes out tomorrow. So we're going to stick to those two. I'm going to upgrade Corpse Explosion. I mean, against Nob, it's very good to have this upgraded turn 1. It would be good to upgrade Neutralize. Take 5 damage, unfortunately. We do get it dead. Don't get a pot. Acrobatics, Prepared, Dagger Spray. Prepared could do with an upgrade. We've already got an Acro. I'm going to take Prepared. Right. Elite. We could just Poison Pot and Corpse Explosion turn 1. I think it is the play. Blade Dance to get 1 Dexterity. It's got so much poison now, we can focus on block, I think. Although dash is great. Block and some damage. God, the dash has been so good. Take no damage there. Don't get any Kunai value, unfortunately. Kunai value here would have been very, very good. Not a good draw there at all. So here, 12 block. But if it's dead next turn anyway, we may as well Acro for Neutralize, right? Didn't get it, but that's fine. Alright, second elite killed. Preserved Insect does make going for elites in Act 2 much nicer, especially with Corpse Explosion. Very good against 2 out of the 3 elites. I mean, it's not bad against Stabby Buck either. Like, just putting some poison down turn 1 is solid. Finisher, Dagger Spray, Prepared. Is today the official 10-year partner anniversary? No, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. The 3rd of March is when I got partnered. 10 years ago. I think we do have to rest here. I'd love to upgrade Neutralize, so. Finisher has potential with the Blade Dancers. It doesn't really help with this boss, though, to be honest. Do we just take it? There's so many things I want to upgrade. Prepared, neutralize. I'm going to want to upgrade finisher. Have an early day so you're fresh for the pre-release. Yeah, today's just going to be a bit more of a chill day. Today is going to be a bit of a chill day. Alright, let's take finisher. But we're going to rest here. Every blade dances 1 dex and 12 damage. (13 plus 6 is 19. 19 plus 8 is 27, and it's got 28 health. So we don't quite kill that, unfortunately. So we have to go for the defensive play. Take 16. Just why rest was important. It's actually a good finisher here. 6 times 4. 6 times 5. 30 damage finisher. We're up to 3 dexterity as well, which is pretty big. Ooh, we need block here. I think we have to block this turn. Do we want to get a blade dance in first? Or do we just double defend? Problem is, the next turn it does its big attack, we could be in trouble. So I think we do need to blade dance and push some damage. You damage this turn, really? Okay. Strike finisher. I am quite liking the finisher so far. It would definitely be better upgraded, but it is helping with the damage pushing. 5 dexterity is a lot. Lovely corpse explosion turn. Really nice. Oof. Actually, not too far away from dying here. We're okay. This is quite scary. 7 dexterity. Do we have lethal here? We just got, what, 32 health? I mean, dash is 20 blocks, so we actually just live with dash anyway. But yeah, finisher has been nice. It has definitely helped us push more damage. Flex pot, that's going to be very strong with blade dance. Tools of the trade, doppelganger, or bullet time. This deck wants draw and energy. And removes. Tools of the Trade is another card that would need an upgrade, but it's not bad once we've got it in play. I'm going to take it. Velvet Choker, Astrolabe, or Black Star. It can't be Choker. So it's either Black Star or Astrolabe. I was really hoping for some energy here. It could genuinely be Black Star because of the Preserved Insect. It's going to make the start of this act really tough, though. The start of this act could be really tough, but it's the type of deck that could benefit massively from relics. So I think we risk the Black Star here. We look for a shop early on in the act. We go for the Black Star. We look for a shop early on in the act. We do want a relatively early elite. We want to use the flex spot against the elite. And try and get a quick elite kill, gaining 2 relics. Oh, God. I mean, it seems like the most sensible elite to go for here is the Flaming Elite. Unless we went for this one up here. We could do Campfire, Elite Campfire there, actually. Actually, no, that's the one. We do Enemy, Shop, Enemy. Event, Event. Campfire, Elite, Campfire. That's where we go. And then we have potentially 2 more elites. Need to get heals in these campfires, maybe. Alright, let's just try and get through this enemy in one piece. How do we beat this thing? Do we Corpse Explosion? Let's just try and get some decks. I'm not even going to tools, I'm just going to get extra dexterity. Right, 2 dexterity. Dash. 3 dexterity. Took a hit there. Ugh. Oh, God. This is a really, really, really bad start to the act. Pot. I'm not sure if pot does anything here. Let's see. Instead of 12 damage, let's do 27. 38. Wait, is that lethal? It might be lethal, actually. Hang on. 11, 22. 31, 40, 49. It's actually exact lethal. Oh, God, okay. Whew! Alright, I mean, we already took some damage, but it saved us a bit of health there. I was hoping to save that for the elite, but whatever. Cloak and Dagger Plus. I mean, here I think we just take the upgraded card. Cloak and Dagger Plus is a really good card, actually, with Kunai. Because it gains block, but also can get us more dexterity from the 2 shivs. We'll go through the shop. Accuracy, Phantasmal Killer, Backflip. I mean, I like Funnel, but I don't know if this is the deck for it. Funnel is good in Act 2. Accuracy does make a lot of sense, with shivs being a big source of our damage right now. Prayer Wheel is good, but it's very expensive. Phantasmal Killer is also very good, but it's quite expensive. Because we have Corpse Explosion, it does make Fume's Funnel slightly better. I quite like Funnel, Accuracy, Remove. How much gold is that? We could buy a pot if we have to. Backflip is always good. Funnel, Accuracy, Remove is 199 plus 75, which is going to be 274. I think we can afford Funnel, Accuracy, Remove, and Backflip. I think we're going to skip Phantasmal Killer just because it's so expensive. And this is a passive effect. This is not passive. So get Funnel, Remove, Backflip. We'll remove a strike. Backflip is good with kunai as well. We get more dexterity. It benefits from that while drawing cards. Strong. Okay. We have one attack pot. Oh, Corpse Explosion would be so nice here. Bro, energy is just such a problem. It's such a problem. It could be... I mean, we could save almost all of this health by just Piercing Whale, Backflip, Defend or something. Tactician or Concentrate would actually be really nice here. Some immediate energy. We don't lose any gold. That is true. If you're moving strongly to discard synergy stuff and your damage is primarily finisher and blades, I think BK fits nicer. I mean, it is very good if we can upgrade it, but I'm just thinking about right now, immediately. I would rather have a passive 4 poison on everything than a card that does nothing when we play it. I've got to think about the very short term right now, I think. We don't have that much block in the deck. We're kind of just going to be hoping to find dash. I'm going to go with the more defensive line. Don't think we're... I think these guys might just run away. Dash is good. Cloak and Dagger. We also get 1 dexterity from this. I'm just going to try and kill one of them. Could also Survivor to full... We still don't full block. Alright. It would be nice to kill one. Whoa! I mean, at this rate, I think we do have to rest in the first campfire. I think there's just no other way. Gotta save the attack pot. Alright. Gets away, a bit annoying. That was these early fights have been annoying, but we kind of knew that was going to be the case. Eviscerate plus Bouncing Flask plus or Piercing Whale. We could go with the second Piercing Whale. It is good against Act 2 elites. Eviscerate we're not there with yet. We haven't upgraded Prepared. I'm gonna go Piercing Whale. Curse Tome, we have to leave. Do an event. Oof. Oh, it's not attacking turn 1. That's actually quite good for us. Tools or get 1 dexterity. Definitely want the poison down. I think we go for 1 dexterity. And I would love the neutralize upgrade. Piercing Whale. Double Piercing Whale. Alright. Pot. No pot. Acrobatics, Terror, or Blur. Terra does help with our damage. It does kind of need an upgrade, though. Can I change your stream title to Slay the Spire tomorrow? Okay. There you go. Right, rest. Slavers. Right, these guys gotta die. I mean, we know we have corpse explosion, which is very good. Do we attack pot? Or do we save it? Because we do have 2 more elites coming up. And pretty much, I'm pretty sure the best play this turn is to just corpse explosion piercing whale. I think that is just the best turn. So I'm going to do that. And not attack pot. See if we can kill this next turn. If we can't kill it, we might have to attack pot anyway. Terra Dash. Kills it, I think. Alright, that dies. Blows everything up. And we're going to get 2 relics. Big moment. Big moment. If these are strong relics, they could make a massive difference for us going for more elites here. Because I think we're probably going to have to rest straight after these guys as well. Come on. Meat on the bone and the boot. The boot is... To be fair, it does actually do something with the neutralizing the blade dances. So it doesn't do nothing. Meat on the bone can be very good. Accuracy plus. We're going to take that. We've got double accuracy now. One of them's upgraded. It is the main problem is our energy here. Right, do we rest or upgrade? I think we still rest. I think we still rest. Because we've got another elite coming up. Meat on the bone heals, but... do we rest? Do we rest? Maybe we don't with the meat on the bone. We could upgrade Terror, or we could upgrade Neutralize, or we could upgrade Prepared. I think the biggest impact upgrades are Terror or Neutralize. I'm going to upgrade Terror. Right. We're going to get another relic, potentially, unless we get a key. Toxic Egg. Okay, definitely take that one. And do we Corpse Explosion the small one? Yeah. This one's dead next turn. So we can focus on the Chosen. Do we accuracy defend or strike defend? We do have Cloak and Dagger in the deck. But accuracy puts another dazed in. I'm gonna strike. Alright, got through it. Kept our pot. Got another pot. The same one. Dagger throw plus poison stab or sneaky strike. I don't know if we need dagger throw here. We don't really have, like, we don't have tactician or reflex. Or Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate. There's not really any reason to put the dagger throw in. And then we have an elite. I mean, we could take the Sneaky Strike. We could take a Sneaky Strike. We've got tools, we've got prepared, we've got acro. But we've got plenty of damage with our shivs. I'm gonna skip. It's energy is the problem here, man. Energy is the problem. Right. If we play Piercing Whale, we sacrifice accuracy, which is a lot of damage. Or do we? I mean, do we have to Corpse Explosion? It's 9, then it's 8, then it's 7, then it's 6. It's a lot of damage. I mean, we could just use the attack pot immediately. See what we get. Should skip Corpse Explosion. We were either skipping accuracy or Corpse Explosion. Or we're taking a bunch... I don't think we take a bunch of damage. I think Piercing Whale just makes a lot of sense here. Okay, bit of a slower start. But shivs are now very big. And there's some shivs. Okay. 24 damage. Here. With accuracy, this is actually an extra 12. So it's like 42. So the attack pot could give us lethal this turn. If it does 8 damage or more. Let's do it. Alright, kill the elite. We're going to get 2 more relics. What do we get? Letter Opener and Bronze Scales. Well, but they both help a little bit with damage. Gambler's Brew is good as well. And we'll take a Blade Dance Plus. 3 Blade Dance now. We've just added one that's better than our other 2 as well. And I think we do an event and an enemy. And then think about the elite. Find some potions. Regen pot and Cultist pot. I mean, Cultist pot is definitely good against this boss. But I'm definitely going to take the Regen pot. So do we go Cultist pot or Gambler's Brew? Always love to see Bronze Scales for some reason. I mean, it is always free damage. And against the heart, it's quite a lot of free damage. Do we regen pot now? Even though we could just get meat on the bone value? No. We might just get meat on the bone value. Oh, God, bro, my legs. God, honestly, my legs are so close to cramping up. Holy shit. I think I need, like, water or something. Jesus. 1 second. Ooh. What's going on with his legs? I did a massive leg session at the gym the other day, and I've only just got back into the gym, so I'm a long-term out of the gym, plus getting old. But yeah, I haven't done weight training in a while, really, because I sprained my ankle. So I've only just been getting back into it. Oh, okay. Smart move, absolutely knackering your legs 3 days before going skiing for a week. Well, I did it on Monday, so that I didn't do, I've got, 6 days to recover. So I'll do upper body for the rest of the week. Right. Dash, cloak, and dagger, just a nice turn. Lovely. Cloak and dagger plus, sneaky strike, outmaneuver plus. I mean, outmaneuver plus is okay, but cloak and dagger just makes so much sense in this deck. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to do the elite. 2 more relics for killing these, if we can get them. Did we regen pot? I mean, again, I think the answer is no. Been stretching every day since. I did some, like, foam roller stuff yesterday. Leg day is for boomers. Everyone knows toothpick legs are peak aesthetic. Toothpick legs, yeah? Sounds sexy. Right, Survivor or Blade Dance? We do really need to be killing this guy next turn. We're taking quite a lot of damage as well, where I think it is probably worth using the regen pot now. I think it's worth just Blade Dancing and regen pot. Then we get guaranteed that one's going to die next turn. We heal back some of the health loss. Right, Nunchaku and a Turtle Feather. A Turtle Feather's good. Nunchaku's good as well, actually. Occasional energy can work with the Blade Dancers a little bit. Right, should we take Outmaneuver Plus? We know that energy is our main problem. It's not the best energy card, but I think maybe we just take it. I like upgrading accuracy, but I think I actually prefer upgrading neutralize here. I think the safer upgrade is better. I'm going to take Outmaneuver Plus just because we know we need energy. Rest or upgrade. Neutralize is too good, bro. I'm going to upgrade Neutralize. Right, we are going to call to spot against this boss. So we're gaining strength. We're also gaining dex. Three strength, 2 dex. Four strength, 3 dex. Need to be blocking here, really. I mean, do we Blade Dance more dexterity, or do we just backflip to try and find a defensive card? Bit awkward. We're definitely taking damage this turn. I will Blade Dance. Oh, neutralize is a great draw there. Saves us quite a chunk of health. We don't get to play the accuracy, though, which is a bit disappointing. Blade dance dash. Dash does all the block we need. Gonna be a bit more patient here. 5 dexterity. It's getting a little scary now. Oh my god. It is getting scary. I mean, we might need to try and just pump this thing down really fast. We could just go aggressive here and try and do some massive damage very quickly. We have 7 strength. We've played 1 accuracy. Do we just go for it? They do 22 damage each. So yeah, I think we do. Looking for accuracy. Oh my god, it's a big finisher. Okay, so we don't corpse explosion because we just finish her. 19 times 8. Oh, it's big. It's big. Okay, we've made it through Act 2. Very happy with that. Our main constraint has been energy, so we really, really, really want an energy relic here. Storm of Steel Plus is actually kind of interesting with the accuracies. I don't think we need it. I'm gonna skip. Wrist blade, hovering kite, fusion hammer. Fusion hammer means no more upgrades, which is disappointing. But we do have toxic egg, so we do get to add upgraded cards. Kite. I'm not sure if we have enough discard for kite. I don't think we have enough discard. I think it has to be fusion hammer here. I think it just has to be the pick. We have to have energy. Obviously, Time Eater is our first boss. Tools is here? Sure, Tools is here, but we have to play it before it does anything. If it's near the bottom of our deck, that means we basically still have 3 energy, which is our biggest problem. Like the first few turns are the most important few turns. I need energy on the first couple of turns. It also forces us to play certain cards because we have to play our discard cards to get energy. And so we have to play Survivor even if we don't want to play it, for example. And here we're only we're sacrificing what, probably 3 upgrades. We have to recall in one of the campfires, and then we have like 2 other campfires, and then the campfire in Act 4. So we're sacrificing 3 upgrades max. 1 energy forever, which is definitely worth it. Right, enemy event shot. Still playing Slay the Spire 1, Keck. Yep. Yep, this is going to be our last, probably possibly our last ever. Our last ever full day of Slay the Spire 1. Shit. Change is coming. mean, we're not having consistent enough block at the moment. That is noticeable. Shit, bro, that's such an annoying draw. It actually kind of works out okay, but we did the blade dance first so that we get the extra dexterity, but then the accuracy would have been better. The letter opener is huge here. Nice, so that was actually okay, but gotta be wary that that's something that can happen. Slay the Spire 2 tier list? Oh, there will be tier lists. There will be tier lists. It's been nice to just have the one poison card. Like, one poison card that also solves our AoE problem. Great. It's been great. Corpse explosion. Quick slash well-laid plans plus or sneaky strike. That's an easy well-laid plans plus. Solid card to add here. Receive 2 madness. Lose 4 max HP. I mean, the madness would both be upgraded. They would both be upgraded because of Toxic Egg, which does make it slightly interesting. But I still think we probably shouldn't take it here. The best part will be that nobody will be able to shit on Jack for his early lists, because everyone will be as lost as him. It says release in 1 day, 8 hours as of now. Wait, where does it say that? It should be 1 day and... Yeah, no, that's about right. Oh, I was going to do a countdown, wasn't I? Shit, hang on. Countdown. Bro, are we going to need a second Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire... Look, I got this panel under my stream, right? This Slay the Spire records. Which is only just updated with our recent defect record. Bro, I can't believe I got a 14 rotating streak. That's pretty nuts, bro. That is pretty nuts. Oh, car alarm's going on outside. Right, what was I doing? Stop getting distracted. I was doing something. Oh, countdown. Countdown. Streaming tools, overlays. New overlay. Static / custom countdown. Video. Video. Replace the default code. Bro, ChatGPT just tells me to replace code now, and I don't know how to do that. Replace code? What do you mean replace code? Where is the code? God damn it. How do I even access the Stream Elements code? What? What's the prompt? Go to Stream Elements Overlays, open your overlay, click and add widget, choose custom widget, replace the default code with this. HTML div ID equals countdown, and then a bunch of different arrows and slashes, and then div. I don't know. Where the hell do I put that? Just, okay, yeah, that's a good one. I don't want any code. I just want to click things. And have a countdown timer on my screen. Okay. Perfect, no code, just clicks. Let's fix it. Okay. Streaming tools, overlay gallery. Overlay gallery, okay. I see it. Search countdown. Countdown. We couldn't find the theme countdown. Okay. Okay. It doesn't know what it's doing, bro. It has no idea. Even simpler. Oh, here we go. Google Stream Countdown Timer. Use a free browser-based countdown site. Okay, let's do that. Stream Countdown Timer. Try for free in the browser. Okay. Timer 1. Oh, God. Oh, I don't know. We don't need a fucking countdown. Right, lose 4 max HP. Move on. Go through this shop. Membership card, Acrobatics Plus, Footwork, Blade Dance. I mean, Blade Dance gives us 1 dexterity and does loads of damage. So Blade Dance is maybe even just better than Footwork. Knowing how to formulate prompts is a huge advantage. Case in point. Alright, when you give me the code, where the hell do I put that? You need to break it down more for me, as I am an idiot. Let's see if this works. This might work. Right. First, you're not an idiot. Oh, thanks, ChatGPT, thanks. Stream Elements just hide stuff in weird places. Open your overlay. Go to Stream Elements dashboard. Click Streaming Tools. Streaming Tools. Yes. Click Overlays. Click Edit on the overlay you're using. Yes. Okay. Now what? You should now be inside the overlay editor. Yes, I am. Add a custom widget. Click the plus add widget button. Choose static custom and custom widget. Yes. 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 Okay, done all of that. Nice. Now a box appears on your screen. Yes. Open the code editor. Okay. Click on the new widget box. And on the left panel, click open editor. Click on the box. On the left panel, click open editor. Oh, yeah, I see that. Oh, you'll now see 3 tabs. HTML, CSS, and JS. I see it. This is where the code goes. Oh, bro, you've just got to tell ChatGPT you're an idiot, and then it actually tells you what to do. Nice. It doesn't assume things. Right, paste the code. If I give you code separated like this, HTML goes in the HTML tab, CSS goes in the CSS tab, JS goes in the JS tab. Yeah, nice. Makes sense. Delete whatever is in each tab first. Ah, okay. Then paste the matching section into the correct tab. Then click Done, Save. That's it. Okay. So I'll now go back and see what it told me to put in. HTML. Copy that. Delete everything in the HTML box. Replace it with this. Click Done. Okay, now what? Oh, I've got to put stuff in the CSS one as well. Okay. I've got to put stuff in all of them. Okay. Wow, CSS has a lot of stuff in it. Delete all of that? Done. Okay. JS. Okay, delete all of that. Bro, are we coding right now? We might be coding right now. Code stream. Set your target date time here. Okay, target date time is 2026. Bro, what is this terrible format? Month is 03. Day is 05. And time is, hour is like 18. 0000. Okay. Is that gonna do it? Change this line to whatever date time you want. Twenty-six 03 05 18 0000. Oh shit! NANHNANM. What does that mean? Oh my god. Why is this taking so much effort? I don't know. I thought a countdown timer would be maybe like an easy thing to have. Format must be year, month, date. Bro, I'm just gonna this makes it. Just put this up here. That's what I'm looking at. 2605. I need 1800. I might have done it. That might be it. 8 hours 28 minutes. Wait, that's a day off. Hang on a second. That's a day off. So CSS JS. The 3rd of the 5th. That is tomorrow. 2026 03rd 05. It needs like an extra 24 hours in there somehow. Set your target date here. Countdown date. It's not handling days. That doesn't help me. I don't know what that means or what I should do based on that information. It's not handling days. I mean, I've put the month, day, This is month and day. Which is tomorrow. Bro, this coded shit is. Your hours variable has just rolled over. It doesn't understand. You need to add a day. Okay, I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. It is counting down 8 hours where it should add an extra 24 to that. It's... How do I solve this? That's a time zone issue. Nothing is broken. It's just interpreting the time differently than you expect. When you set something like 03:05, it reads it in a different time zone. You're in the UK. Is it a time zone thing? Plus 24 on line 14, then delete it tomorrow. Plus 24. Okay. Oh, hours plus 24. H plus 24. Okay. Bro, I'm literally doing exactly what you're saying, okay? You said put 24 on line 14. I did that. It was wrong, right? Then you said put it after the H. I did that. It was wrong. I'm literally following your instructions exactly. Bro, when you're dealing code with new people, you need to give exact instructions. Change it to hours plus 24. Oh, change this to hours plus 24. Like that? Oh! Is that it? Is that it? Bro, that might be it. Thank you, Switch chat. We might have done it. Shit. And tomorrow, delete the plus 24. Okay. Oh my god, we're going to be pro coders in no time, bro. AI revolution, here we come. Woo! Okay, right, let's get that on the screen. I do know how to do this next bit. Nice. Save that. Copy URL. Create new browser in here. Add application. Add source. Browser. Create new browser. Countdown. Name it. Okay. Copy this. Paste this. Okay. And there's a oh, wait, hang on a second. We've got half of the count. Hang on a second. That's like half of the countdown. 1 second. Properties. Just change the properties on that. There it is. We did it. How do I make it pretty? How do we make it pretty? Right, let's put it, where does it go? You can go up here. No, wait. You can go down here. Bottom right. Okay, while we're doing this, I've also got to add, Are we doing anything in this shop, by the way? I feel like we should take Blade Dance, but... Bro, what the fuck? Can you not just do a text box anymore? Bro, where's the text box option gone? Oh my Christ. Oh! Found it. Okay. We got it. We got it. Okay. Woo! Well, that was a lot of work. Thank God it's the same font. Right, anyway, what are we doing here? We should probably remove some strikes. Do we want to buy more blade dancers? I don't know. Maybe not. How much? I think we can get membership card value throughout the rest of the run. It's giving. Graphic design is my passion. How do you think you performed there? I think I did maybe like 4 out of 10. I think it was not most. I don't think it was my best performance. But we did get the job done. One way or another. I mean, we could probably make them the same font. Right, how do I find out this font? Font. I would need to know the font of the widget. Which... cannot find. Oh wait, the font would be in the code, isn't it? The font would be in the code somewhere. God, looking through code? What is this? Font size, font weight, text align, and color, but no actual naming of said font. Huh. I feel like this is kind of shit where, like, when you know, and you can just do it really fast, but when you don't code, it's like, what the fuck? It's also kind of cool. I remember when I first started programming and the rush you get when something works after a long debugging. Yeah, most of it seems to be, what the fuck does this do? Or why is this happening? Or, I mean, it doesn't seem to have actually picked a font. It's just like creating a size and creating a... I don't see any information on the actual name of the font. So it's... Which means it's impossible to get them the same font. So we've actually done all we can do there. We've actually done as much as we can do. It is actually impossible to get them the same font. So we move on from here. Right. Membership card, remover card, acrobatics. I'm sure it's not as satisfying when you're doing it in front of 250 people. No, especially when everyone thinks you're an idiot and they're thinking, shut up, just play the game. Completely impossible. It is actually impossible, yeah. There is nowhere to find out the font, and so it's impossible, and there's nowhere to, so yeah, it's impossible. Right, membership card remove. Let's do that. We can also do Centennial Puzzle. We have no pots. Oh god, that drink is disgusting. Right. All of development is just creatively solving impossible problems. I mean, we could just remove acro. Remove strike. Add acro. What about blade dance? Oh, right then. You pay out the Watcher Gamma from yesterday? Yes, I can. The chat cries out, hurrah! As the streamer finally plays the game. Right. Okay. This isn't great. It is the defense that's the problem. Because kunai is good, right? But it takes a long time to scale there. Like, we're already going to have, like, 2 dexterity here. But 2 dexterity is not enough to save us loads of health. Nine times 4 is 36. That's lethal. Okay. Skip. You could always do what Jelly Baby 99 suggested and add Slay the Spire 2 on the widget, the same way you added the plus 24, only this time on the start of the line. Oh shit. This is risky, but bro, going back into the code? That's like risky business there, right? Alright. We're diving back into the code. Hacker style. Right, how do we... Bro, where's the box gone? The box has gone. Wait, okay, I found the box. There's the box. Add Slay the Spire 2 on line. Okay. We're diving in. We're diving in. Okay. Slay the Spire 2. Plus. Done. It's gone. It stopped working. Get rid of the plus. Done. It's still not working. We've broken everything. Get rid of what we just added and just have it as it was again. Oh! Okay, it's working. Right. Method. Document. Quotes around Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2. Quotes. Done. Nope. It's broke again. Thankfully, a lot of chat are really expert coders, so they know how to solve a problem like this really easily. Plus after the quote. Okay. Plus. Done. No? That is not it. Slay the Spire 28224. What is that? Blank space inside the quotes. Slay the Spire 2, blank. Okay, now we try blank on either side of these. Blank. Blank. Done. There's... Where has 824 come from? What has happened there? I also want this in capitals. Wait. Does capitals not work? Oh, it does work. Say this by 2. Look like that. Almost there, except it's now merged the 8 and 24 again. I don't know what to do now. Delayed until next month. Remove the 24 and add it to line 9 instead. Line 9? Oh god, that's a whole new thing, bro. What if I just did a space between the plus and the 24? No. Put hours plus 24, no quote. Plus. Okay, bracket. Try that. There it is! Confirmed. There it is, bro. FTWW, best coder in chat, confirmed. GG. Well played. There it is. It's done. We have a confirmed best coder in chat. Right. Nice. Well, I can get rid of this text box now. That's good. Oh, and it's all the same font now. It wasn't impossible after all. Wow. Wasn't impossible after all. You don't need to know the font if you just put the text in the thing that you don't know the font of.
Jillababy99 gifted FTWW a subscription. Jillababy99 gifted a tier 1 sub to FTWW. They have given 38 gift subs in the channel.
Jelly, cheers for the gifted sub, mate. Alright, look, it's up there. Look at that! Look at it up there! Oh, look at that. Oh, it's just there? 32 hours, 9 minutes and 37, 36, 35 seconds until we get Slay the Spire 2. I mean, we want a countdown, right? It adds to the hype. It adds to the hype. Let's be real. Okay.
Pashak just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, moving the wrong thing. Oh, Lord. Pshak gifted 5 subs. Yo, FTW, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, Pshak. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. Snowtoki, Qwazi, Soccer, WZ, Orclair, and KLB. Welcome to the Jackoffs. My dick is hard for Slay the Spire 2. Oh, yeah? Nice, I guess. Yours too, Reaver? Oh, damn. Whoa! Boom. I mean, not getting any well-laid plans value here. Accuracy, blade dance. Blade dance? Yes. Lovely draw. We get 2 more relics. We get the green key. Bagger prep, oddly smooth stone.
Just gifted 10 subs.
Oh my lord, Julia DK gifted 10 subs. What is going on? What is going on out of nowhere? Bro, we need to code more often. Holy shit. Clearly the coding leads to gift subs somehow. Julia DK, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, thank you very much. Frozen Vibes, Logan Lion VV, shut up Alex, SG Tight, Miri, JMU12, Kaita800801, Hi-Oh Hi, Kiro021, and Ocean Pine. Welcome to the Jackoffs, guys. Damn. Thank you, Julia. The screen is constantly flickering now because of the countdown. Flickering? Oh no, that's the display capture. There we go. Turn that off. Another blade dance? Get it in. We recall, we just need the blue key now. Honestly, they were pretty good relics. I've been saying our block isn't there, so Oddly Smoothstone is quite nice to just get us that one extra dexterity. Helps us get there a little bit faster. Nice. Sucker Punch plus, Crippling Cloud plus, Endless Agony. We're going to skip. Chest. We do need the blue key here. We have to turn down Mummified Hand. That is very sad. Very sad. Bro, this is the second time this happened in 2 days. That happened to me yesterday. What you experienced is how coding kind of goes, though. Doesn't work, doesn't work. Works but wrong. Oh, that fixed it. Okay. As a fun beginner coding project, you could try writing some code to test whether another piece of code will halt or continue forever. Write some code to test whether another piece of code will halt or continue. Huh. Stop calling what you just did coding. Bro, that was 100% coding, bro. What are you talking about? We just wrote code to make a thing. That is 100% coding. 100% coding. Right. Do we want to go through a campfire? Do we want to go through events? I mean, events are quite good in Act 3. I definitely wouldn't mind some events. We could even get more relics by getting the enemies and stuff. So I might go event, campfire elite. Let's do that. Scripting? Okay. What is the difference between scripting and coding? A script requires a runtime, like a Python or Bash interpreter. The script is processed on demand and can be quickly modified without being recompiled. Coding is a general term that doesn't really have a specific industry definition. Anytime you write code can apply. It might mean different things in different contexts. It refers to anything you are writing code for, whether a script... Boom! We did coding. A compiled program or whatever. There it is. Scripting is coding, confirmed. On the internet. We did coding. Right. Strike. Let's go. Corpse explosion is fine. Get out-coded, nerds. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh my god, this streamer is unbearable. Don't let him solve a problem ever again. Well laid plans. Okay. Hold these two. Man, I don't like this damage at all. I think we just go for the full block approach. Adding more defensive tools in the deck could definitely be a good thing for us here. For Fantasy Friday this week, get a Matrix outfit to match your new Super Hacker skills. Bro, it's... Oh, shit. We actually reached Fantasy Friday goal. Okay. Oh, God. Fantasy Friday? Okay. What are we dressing up as tomorrow? He's got a Regent costume in that box. After Image, Prepared Plus, Quick Slash. I really like Prepared Plus, but I think we have to go After Image here. We're struggling with block a little bit. Anything that helps us block a little bit more needs to go into the deck. You begin to fall. Lose Piercing Well, Accuracy Plus, or Neutralize Plus. I mean, I don't think we can lose Neutralize. It might have to be Piercing Well here. Vibe coders in chat feeling seen. Vibe coders. When my dad was at school in the 70s, he had a programming class when they would write their code out and send it to a company that had a computer. They'd get the results posted back to them a week later. Vibe coders should be seen behind bars. Right, let me... What is a vibe coder? What is vibe coding? I think I've asked this before, but I forgot. Am I a vibe coder? A vibe coder is someone who builds software mostly by feel, not by deeply understanding the code. They use tools like AI to generate chunks of code, copy-paste things until it works, tweak stuff visually, focus on outcome over structure. Ah, yeah, that sounds good. Bro, this all sounds great. This all sounds great. Where the term came from. It blew up with tools like ChatGPT and GitHub Copilot. People realized you can now build apps without being a traditional engineer. So instead of, I understand the architecture and memory management, it's, the vibe is right. It works. Next. Holy shit. This is great. A vibe Spire Slayer? Just a vibe slayer. Just vibe slaying today? Bro, that should be a stream title. Vibe slaying. Right. Piercing Whale. Get rid of that. Ooh. There's just not enough cards that say block on them. Look at this hand. Piercing Whale. She's going out in her wellies for a walk in the swamp. Have a good swamp walk. Defend. Apparently I'm in a stupid mood. Okay. Blade Dance. Shiv. Shiv. To be fair, if we Shiv again, we actually can't change it. So we should actually strike here rather than Shiv. Yeah, we need to change that. Oh, you... Wait, it dies to poison! It dies to poison. Everything's okay. Nice. Backstab finisher. Right, I'm going to take the deflect plus. I need more cards that say block on them. That says block on them. Nearly said I swear. I don't think attack pot is better than those. Rest doesn't do anything, but we do get to go through this elite, which could give us 2 relics. If we can kill it. Corpse Explosion is good for exploding next turn. One Blade Dance Plus gets us 1 energy with Nunchaku. Honestly, the Nunchaku has been pretty solid. That's going to die next turn. Wait, I need to not use 3 skills so we don't let her open her. Oh, fuck. Alright. I mean, we heal after this anyway. We have to rest. Plus, we have Eternal Feather. Kaboom! Nice. Ornamental Fan. What about Bolt Tornado? Acrobatics Plus. How many do we have? We have 2. It's still an energy issue. What do we bottle? After Image, well-laid plans. I do like bottling the well-laid plans. After Image is good as well. But well-laid plans is a pretty good upgrade. I think I'm going to go with that. It feels like the safest bet. Right, we've got time here coming up. Right, just go to the bathroom quick. Okay. Fan actually good. Ornamental Fan is pretty good. Time Eater could be quite tough here. Right, well-laid plans, accuracy, corpse explosion. And we'll retain Blade Dance and Dash. 12 times 3 makes this quite a good piercing whale turn. Blade Dance. Okay. Redexterity. Wow, we can play so many cards this turn. Right, I think we definitely want to outmaneuver so we have energy next turn. We also want to hold after image for next turn. Outmaneuver. So we can just do a Blade Dance next turn. We get Kunai as well. And then we're going to hold after image dash. Retain after image dash. Hey, Redbeard with a big raid. Big raid. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Welcome, everybody. Right. After image backflip. Wait. We should probably Blade Dance first because we get 1 dexterity. After image, Blade Dance, and then play the block cards. 1, 2, 3. Backflip. Can I need to play 6 more cards here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have to lose the Sender's Bane if we're playing 6 cards. I think we do it. I think we do it. Raidbeard. That's the one. I don't think we have lethal here. We can just hold Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger. Or Survivor. Nah, I'm going to retain the damage. Cloak and Dagger is block as well. It's big block now, to be fair. Nine dexterity. It's nice. It's nice. But yeah, still another energy card in the deck would be good. And it's still what we want, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dash is 24 block here. Massive. Yeah, Blade Dance is kind of an energy card. You're right. Okay, next fight we don't have to worry about how many cards we're playing. Maybe we have to worry about powers a little bit. We maybe don't play the unupgraded accuracy. I mean, I really want to play well-laid plans. I don't want to not play well-laid plans. Alright. And I would like to play Corpse Explosion, really. Okay. That guy's dead. Man, Ornamental Fan is really helping. It is definitely helping here. We don't need to play Tools to trade. And I honestly don't think we really maybe even need to play Blade Dance. Accuracy, sorry. Then again, we could also just play it and then Piercing Well later. Let's just do that. It's fine. Take a little bit of damage. But yeah, still more block is what we'd want. Quite a scary turn. 14 times 4 is quite a lot. I mean, 11 times 3 is going to block a lot of that, to be fair. Cool. If we kill it next turn, Piercing Well's really good to reduce its strength. And we definitely do kill it this turn. Don't accuracy here, just go for more block. Okay. I mean, the damage still isn't like mega high. What do we want a Blessing of the Forge? I mean, I would like to use it in the Heart Fight, I think. And I think we'd like to just use it on some block cards. Maybe even Defends or Survivor or something like that. Okay, we do get 2 more relics if we beat Spear and Shield. We've got 209 gold for this shop, but we also have membership cards. So that's going to make things a bit cheaper. Removing a strike is going to be good, if we can do that. But if we get a strong defensive relic, I think we want to buy it. We should also buy a pot, really. I mean, Leg Sweep is a defensive card. None of these relics are very good. Okay, the relics are bad. Energy Pot is the best pot. Leg Sweep makes sense. We could take another outmaneuver. I'm thinking Leg Sweep plus Energy Pot. Remove a card. Leg Sweep plus. Remove a strike. Another Well-Laid Plans? I mean, we have Well-Laid Plans turn 1. Alignment looks good. Yeah, It works on dash, leg sweep, corpse explosion, but that is it. Just those 3. We could go outmaneuver, but to be fair, we could go outmaneuver and well-laid plans. We could literally go outmaneuver and well-laid plans and use outmaneuver more often. I'm going to do it. We've retained 3 cards. Okay. Piercing Whale will strip both their artifact. I mean, it's very good to well-laid hold Piercing Whale for next turn. Can you believe it's tomorrow? I can believe it, bro. I can believe it. I'm ready. It is. Hang on a second. 31 hours. About 32 hours away. Woo! It's coming. Right. After 4 attacks, we get 1 energy. Blade Dance is 4 attacks. What if 4 hours in you realize it's the worst game you ever played? Then we'll definitely give it a chance and give it time. And hope that the devs balance it to improve the game. And continue trying to get on with it. And in the long run, if we still decide we don't like it, then we will play a different game. Right. But I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think we're going to be hard committed to Slay the Spire 2. For months. This whole year. At least. We're going to try and get really good, bro. We're going to try and get really good. You think you're a Necro main? Oh, yeah? What if Slay the Spire 2 is so good, we're living our last 32 last hours of Jack ever playing Slay the Spire 1? It is possible. I'm not going to rule that out. I'm thinking about Energy Pot here. I'm thinking about Energy Pot. I mean, I'm going to want a Piercing Will next turn, but I need to strip that artifact first. Which is actually quite hard to do. The funnel definitely helps with the artifact stripping. That's been a big part here. I mean, we could just Corpse Explosion, but I really don't like it. Leg Sweep or Dash? Well, Leg Sweep strips that artifact. It does actually make sense. And allows us to get a good Piercing Whale off next turn. Piercing Wheel? Piercing Wheel off next turn. And we'll retain Acro. That's not a great hand. Bro, I can't even turn around. Oh my god, this is bad. You have to manually reset the subcard every week. I do, yeah. Oh, finisher. Oh, finisher does turn us around even though it does nothing. Interesting. Right, I'm going to use this here. Okay. Alright, just hold these. And now we're okay. It is the first few turns that are the scariest. And then we get into a position where we're alright. We are going to get 2 relics. Hoping for something strong and defensive. And I'd love a pot. I would love a pot. Mercury Hourglass Ink Bottle. We did get a pot, not the one we really want. We didn't get defensive relics, although Ink Bottle might be okay. Bane plus Deadly Poison or Backstab is going to be a skip. Ooh, these first few turns against the heart could be really tough to survive. I think we might need this Piercing Whale. I feel like we're going to need the Piercing Whale. I mean, using Blade Dance to get some decks is quite nice. It could be just Energy Pot turn 1. Let's play Well Laid Plan. This is definitely getting played. Ooh, Outmaneuver would be quite nice, actually. I think I might sacrifice Tools of the Trade. We want to get Terra down. We want to play Outmaneuver, definitely. We need to save some of the block cards, though. I think we toss Cortex. I don't think we're going to play this. We probably do Energy Pot, to be honest. We probably do Energy Pot. To get some of these powers in play. Okay. Alright. We'll retain Dash and I think Cloak and Dagger. I think the defensive card. Three times 15. I would love Piercing Whale here. We do not have it currently. Ink Bottle's going to get procced. Ah, it's a big Piercing Whale draw. What an incredible Piercing Whale draw here. Love that. Absolutely love that. That is massive. And now we actually get to play loads of these attacks. We get to play Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance. Get some dexterity with Kunai, which could keep us alive next turn. Maybe even draw Neutralize, which would be a big help. Right, we're up to 3 dexterity. We can get 1 more dexterity here with just Shiv Finisher. Leg sweep is really good next turn. I mean, it could actually just be leg sweep dash. I would like to get rid of the Ascender's Bane. Four dexterity. 67 is a lot of damage here. 13 block and 12 block. Plus weak. I mean, yeah, I'd like to be playing outmaneuver, acro, all that stuff, but... I mean, our deck has very little block in it. What do we want to retain? So I think we want to outmaneuver the turn before it does its next big attack. I don't want to outmaneuver actually next turn. But I do want to have outmaneuver available to play. Right. Maybe we retain acro and outmaneuver and not well-laid plans. Let's do that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want to outmaneuver this turn. I think I would actually quite like to acro. We should really neutralize. Okay, losing dazed is good. Alright, the outmaneuvers have definitely felt very important. I mean, we haven't really found any other energy. But they are giving us... I feel like they're giving us a chance here, the outmaneuvers. 3 times 15. So I want to play as many shivs as possible to just get these block cards as big as we can. So I do actually want to play the Blade Dancers. I think we do play the Blade Dancers. Deflect is a really good draw. I mean, we've done loads of damage this turn. That's a lot of damage. We don't need Corpse Explosion. I would have stripped 2 artifact actually. Maybe should have paused for a second and thought about that a bit more. I mean, I like playing the outmaneuver. We have the aggro. It's coming day after tomorrow. Slay the Spire 2, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. My time. So, 6 p.m. GMT. When the countdown gets to 0, the game will be out. In early access. Okay. I think getting a defending is good. Right, do we outmaneuver here? Or well-laid plans? I feel like we sacrifice the well-laid plans here and just outmaneuver and hold these 2. Getting more energy each turn is just too big right now to not have. And I need to have the block cards. 35. Okay. We could do a lot of damage here. We also get loads of block. Cloak and Dagger is fantastic here. Blade Dance is so good for damage, and we've got loads of block. This is looking alright. Big backflip. Finisher does quite a lot. Alright, not far. Not far at all here. We don't have loads of energy this turn, but it's not attacking. There's some damage. Almost. There it is. Nice run. Happy with that one. I really enjoyed this run, actually. It's really nice to have a Shiv run. I don't really have Shiv runs very often. But we had the Black Star early as well, which allowed us to be very aggressive for elites. I mean, we kind of had to, right? Energy was our biggest problem. Energy was our biggest problem. And I think adding these outmaneuvers, even though I don't love outmaneuver, I think it was actually really important. I think these outmaneuvers were actually very, very important. I wasn't sure we were going to have enough block against the heart, but drawing the Piercing Whale at the right time made a massive difference. And like, also, by drawing the Piercing Whale at the right time, it allowed us to play the Blade Dances to get more dexterity rolling to block the future turns as well. Like, the problem is if without that Piercing Whale there... And so I'm wondering if because we removed a second Piercing Whale, that might have been a big mistake. It was because of an event. We kind of had to remove something. The other two things were bad as well. It was like Neutralize or Wallow Plans, I think. So I do think Piercing Whale might have been the best remove still, but... Yeah, tough. We could have had like 3 or 4 Piercing Whales maybe. Because it could just buy you time against the heart there. The trickiest part of that run was the sticky situation with the font. Right. We're not going to update our rotating streak because we're not going to be rotating through all the characters today. We're only going to be playing Silent and Defect. They're the only two we're playing. So we're not doing a rotating streak. We're just trying to build up a Silent streak or build up a Defect streak because they're our smallest records. Our smallest records. It would be pretty awesome if we did manage to beat one of our records on like the last day before Slay the Spire 2, but I think it is unlikely. But we'll give it our best shot anyway. Oh damn, I've lost the thing. Wait, I've lost the thing. Oh, I found it. Found it. This should be it. Okay, there it is. Nice. Whew. I bought the new S26 Ultra since my S22 screen cracked. Was supposed to get it tomorrow, now it's delayed 1 week. S26 Ultra. Right, let's see what that is. What is that? S26 Ultra. It's a phone! It's a phone. What's the first character you're going to play in Slay the Spire 2? Well, I think you might not unlock Silent until you've played Ironclad. I feel like you probably have to start with Ironclad. I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing where I'm just playing. I want to play all the characters, right? So I'm gonna play Ironclad, then I'm gonna play Silent, then I'm gonna play Defect, then I'm gonna play Necrobinder, then I'm gonna play Regent, whatever. Yeah, I don't know how the unlocking system is going to work, so obviously we've got to unlock them. But once we have unlocked them, I am just going to rotate through them because I want to play all of them. I want to play all of them. Right, Defect next. I think I've earned a cup of tea. I'm going to make myself a quick cuppa. And when we come back, we're going to play Defect and try to make it 2 Defect wins in a row. BRB. Okay. Let's go. Today's game seems to be about paying respects to our teachers before graduation. It's a little sad. What are we playing here? We're playing Defect. Let's go. The game is releasing 6 PM GMT tomorrow, yes. Transform a card. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Lose all gold for random rare relic or boss swap. Rare relic's quite good. I think we do that. Mango. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Right. We definitely start down the middle here and then go from there. Ball lightning, floor 1. Like that. Like a ball lightning, floor 1. Love a ball lightning, floor 1. Okay. Cool-headed Steam Barrier Recursion. Well, we've already got some orb things building up. Although I don't actually mind Steam Barrier in the early game. Steam Barrier is a better early game card than Cool-headed, but I like taking the Frost cards early. We could do Campfire and then look towards the Elite. I think Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite looks good. So let's go this way. Remove Transformer, upgrade a card. Early game, it should probably be Transform. So let's transform a strike into chaos. Okay. That needs an upgrade. We'll do an event, then an enemy. Okay, sorry. An enemy, then an enemy. Recycle, Compile Driver, Recursion. Compile, definitely not bad with already Frost, Lightning, and Chaos. Recycle is good in the long run. But it's pretty... I don't know. I do like Recycle, and it's harder to find. I do like it quite a lot, actually. It's very good as well if we upgrade Cool-Headed. I'm actually going to take it. It's quite a greedy pick, but I think because we've got 2 pots, and I'm actually happy with a few of these cards, I'm going to do it. This is a perfect spot for Explosive Pot. I'm not even going to think twice about it. Boom. Add a card to your deck. Loop, Static Discharge, or Leap. Loop is some scaling. I'm wondering if I'm being a little greedy with our picks here. We're maybe being a little bit greedy. Upgrading Chaos doubles its effect, which is strong. I'm not going to lose HP to find a relic. Right, what about going for an Elite here? We do have the Fear Pot, which helps with our damage a bit. But we don't have loads of damage. We've got quite a lot of health, though. I'm going to go for it. Alright, we've got Knob. Going to have to Fear Pot. Definitely. We should Chaos. Looks like we might take a big hit here. 28 damage. I mean, if we dual cast this, it's 16. We have 16 plus 10, which is 26. I think we're actually one off. I'm not sure I ever skipped the last event above 50% health. Oh, I hate it, bro. I hate it. Dual cast Ball Lightning is one off, so maybe the play is to just Ball Lightning. 10 plus 8 is 18. Yeah. Double defense saves 1 health. Okay. Not amazing. But we get Bottle Tornado. Or Lightning Turbo or Hologram. Let's take a second Ball Lightning. And I guess Bottle Tornado Loop is fine. Doesn't mean we're going to want to upgrade Loop. White Beast statue. Let's start by upgrading energy cards. Energy upgrades are still the best at the start over Loop, I think. So we can actually do more a turn. I mean, it is nice that Chaos gives energy sometimes. It's actually really nice. Pop that at not a nice total. Now they're doing loads of damage. It's a pretty good dual cast though. Oh, this turn really hurts, actually. Unlikely we kill that. Yeah. Wow, we're really low. Attack pot. Seek. Definitely seek. And then we have to rest here. Absolutely have to rest. I mean, resting is quite big with our max HP. We get quite a lot of heal off that. Right, this is scary. It's probably going to be attack pot next turn. Wow, Doom and Gloom, Sunder, or Compile. Pretty good ones. 7, 13, 19. Sunder. So Ball Lightning is 7. If we seek the other Ball Lightning, that is then 14. Let's put this to 26. 7. $37. I mean, the lightning, the procs could actually mess it up a bit. But we can't really know that, so let's just go. Okay. Very strong pot usage. Nice. Alright, good elite fight. We get war paint. I'm pretty happy to see some upgrades, actually. Definitely don't mind upgrades at all. Multicast, double energy, or ball lightning. We could take a double energy. Is it that helpful yet, though? We have this for energy. We have recycle for energy. I actually don't think double energy is that good right now. I'm going to skip. And I've got 2 ball lightnings already. Warpaint hits cool-headed and jewel cast. Definitely happy to see that. That's nice. We probably rested this campfire as well now. I think we rested the campfire. That's actually 2 good upgrades. I really do want to upgrade loop and recycle, but I think that can wait for now. Or can it? Let's do the event. Slimes. Oh, God. This is scary. I'm going to use the Essence of Steel. Seek defend. Ooh, hitting that middle one was quite nice. Right, I'd love a pot. Well, we'd guaranteed a pot because of White Beast. Glacier, Sweeping Beam, Loop. I mean, it's got to be Glacier. Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hello and good luck. Cheers, man. Hope you had a good stream. It's got to be Glacier here. And I would like to go for an upgrade. I really want to upgrade Recycle and Loot. But I think what we have to do is just rest here. I think we need to be resting. I'm going to rest. Okay. Gradual damage. I guess we chaos here. Strike is fine. We should be able to pop it next turn, hopefully. Cool-headed. I mean, to be fair, we're not popping it at a very good total. I mean, even, what's our play? Our play is like Glacier, Strike, and don't play Seek, I guess. It's not the best pop, but we will be sat on a few Frost Orbs, which helps. Draw pot, Cool-headed Seek. Is a good way of finding damage. Man, I missed the Silent Run. We're only playing Silent and Defect today, so there should be another Silent Run. I'm gonna Glacier Strike. Right. What is the best card in our deck? What do we want to seek? I mean, Glacier is the best defensive. Ball Lightning is probably still the best aggressive over Chaos. We just do ball lightning, seek ball lightning, and that's quite good. Okay, block all of that. This turns a bit more scary, though. Do we want Zap at the front or Chaos at the front? I mean, Zap at the front, we know what we're getting. But on average, are the other orbs better at the front? Because if we play Chaos Zap here, something else is going at the front. I mean, I think most other things at the front would be better. Dark Orb at the front would be better. Frost at the front would probably be better. Energy at the front? Possibly not. So we do Chaos, then Zap. We got Frost at the front. Glacier Dual Cast Strike. Oh my god, bro, my legs are cramping like crazy. Oh god. Oh. I think I'm gonna have to go for a walk. Standing desk. Yeah, it could be a standing stream. Problem is all my wires are too short. Right, I'm gonna try and do my standing desk. And if the stream just dies, it means something has like fallen out. But I'm gonna stand my desk for 1 second. Oh, okay, that breaks everything. Yeah, we can't do that. Never mind. Right. Glacier. Oh, right, just lengthen legs under desk. Lengthen legs under desk. Glacier. Dual cast. Strike the one that's almost dead. Right. Chaos. Chaos. Recycle a slime. And let's just try and kill the small one here. I think we are doing okay here. I think we are doing okay. Cool-headed Dual Cast. Yeah, that could work. I mean, it just kills the little one there. And we've got Frost up, and now we've just got one to deal with. Very nice. Entropic Brew, add a card to your deck. Create a VI, Echo Form, Buffer. The most obvious thing is just Echo Form. I think we just go Echo Form here. Create a VI is good, but Echo Form is stronger, faster. So I'm going to take Echo Form. We could also seek the Echo Form. Pyramid, Sozu, or Fusion Hammer? Well, I don't think it's Sozu with White Beast. I don't love not being able to upgrade things, but we did get some upgrades when we upgraded Chaos Cool-Headed, Dual Cast Zap. So we could go Fusion Hammer. And Pyramid is fine, but Energy would be very, very nice with this deck. With Echo Form, with Glacier, with Cool-Headed. We could potentially find Energy cards. What are you guys most looking forward to about Slay the Spire 2, by the way? I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of the events. I'm looking forward to the events. I'm looking forward to, like, doing a run where the Act 1 is actually different to the last Act 1 I just did. That's going to be weird. Like, the fact you've got, like, an A and a B, Act 1 and 2, that's going to be really weird. Not hearing Slay the Spire 2 almost here anymore. New events, new enemies, new floors, new bosses, new cards, harder gameplay. Harder gameplay. Possibly. I mean, it's going to feel hard at the start because we're not going to know anything about it. So I think it should feel really hard at the start. Looking forward to seeing new enemies and events. Always like the implicit lore of Slay the Spire. Playing the game. Seeing if there are new claw synergies. Did you see the absurd HP numbers all the monsters have? I mean, part of that was because of the co-op mode, right? And you're going to have the enemies are going to scale up when you've got multiple people killing them. A lot of the clips from the trailer were co-op mode, and the enemies are just going to have more health when you're co-oping. But they might have more health anyway. Oh, but we might do more damage anyway. Who knows? Looking forward to playing along with my favorite streamer. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Right. Tell Amaz he didn't do 4 wins in a row before it was released. Thank you. Don't sit on it. What am I supposed to do with it? Yeah. Oh. I've been gifted a hot water ball. Any hot water ball users in chat? Remember the Monster Train co-op runs where Jack would almost die immediately, then leave the lobby to play solo? I don't remember those. I mean, I generally do prefer playing solo. Co-op mode is going to be weird. Co-op mode is going to be weird. Thing is, as well, you are still kind of playing solo, but with people. Like, I feel like if we're playing co-op, I don't think we need to get in, like, voice chat or anything. I think we can kind of just do our own, I think I could just, like, stream like normal, but with someone else there. The rage when a chatter takes the relic Jack wants. Or only if you can see your teammate's hand. I don't think you can. I think it's more like just doing a dungeon with friends where, like, you are doing your own thing. But, you know, the enemy has a shared health total that you're trying to get down. Do I like cricket? No. Not really. I don't not like cricket. I just don't, like it. Wait. He loves it. He loves cricket. There was one year where I got into the Ashes and I was listening to it on the radio. But no, I don't really follow cricket. England's in the semi-finals in the World Cup. Oh, really? Okay. Wait, didn't we lose the Ashes recently? Before we lost the Ashes. Wait, is India versus England in the semi-final? Is that going to be a big game? Let's see. T20 World Cup. South Africa against New Zealand and England against India. Where they love cricket in India, right? Who is the best cricket team in the world? Is it South Africa? Is it India? I am Safa. You're South Africa? Okay. I feel like we do want energy, so it's hard to not take Fusion Hammer here, but it's really, I do much prefer taking Fusion Hammer at the end of Act 2, because we've had time to upgrade some more cards. But I think Fusion Hammer may be the pick. I'm going to take Fusion Hammer, slightly reluctantly. Does make me regret the Recycle pick a little bit, because Recycle is much better upgraded. And Recycle would have been better with the Pyramid pick. Let's go through this shop and go from there. Birds. Well, that's not a nice starting hand. Little better. 5 million viewers in India for T20 World Cup so far. Okay. The previous final had 1.3 billion viewers. Imagine you're in co-op. The enemy is left with 1 HP, but Jackie is taking a while to play. You tune into the stream just to witness the complex lines and long-term planning it is forming, only to witness him asking ChatGPT if lasagna is an S-tier pasta. I mean, it's pretty close. It's not quite S-tier, I'd say, but I'd say, you know, it's like an A or a B lasagna. Actual block. Nice. Ooh, do we use the weak pot? No. We just kill the front one. Nice. Okay. Gotta be looking out for upgraded cards. I mean, Chill is a pretty good card. So is Equilibrium, but I'm gonna take Chill. This is bad. We're gonna use weak pot, but it's not great. Okay, first card gets played twice. Super Bowl had like 125 mil. Oh, the Cricket World Cup gets way more than Super Bowl? I guess it's not surprising. It's a worldwide event. I think NFL is 10th or 11th most watched sport. Tennis is more popular and tennis sucks ass. Whoa. Steady on. Bro, I like a bit of tennis. Do you have an NFL team? NFL. Which one's that again? Is that the American football one? No, I don't have an NFL team. No, I don't follow NFL. As I live in England. Not America. We do have a pot coming up. We're going to use the attack pot. Oh my god, we get it. Just exact lethal there. It turned out okay. I'm not going to take the other recycle now. Right, let's do the shot. Waffle, defrag, fission. See, man, these without upgrades, like defrag is solid, but we really want to upgrade it. American football is a very insular sport. What does insular mean? Insular meaning. Uninterested in cultures, ideas, or people outside one's own experience. Yeah, as in like it's an America only thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Defrag remove. I think we do defrag. We'll remove a strike. And move on, I guess. Deck pot. Straight off the gate. I can kind of appreciate the skill involved in basketball. It's a pretty big ball and a small hoop for scoring it that high up. Yeah, I don't really watch basketball. I mean, if I was going to watch American football or basketball, I'd watch American football. I don't know. I don't really like that basketball is like a non-contact sport, kind of. I mean, I don't think it's not non-contact, right? But you can't really... There's so much things you can't do. Like, I'd rather watch American football, probably. Although I'm more into hockey. If I was from America or Canada, I'd probably be a hockey guy. In fact, I'd definitely be a hockey guy. I love ice hockey. Okay. And like hockey, you've got all of it, right? Like hockey, you've got the team play, you've got like aggression, you've got like high skill, like really skillful. You can appreciate like a nice pass or like taking around someone. Or, like, oh, I don't know. Ice hockey is good. It's good, man. Right. Isn't ice hockey the most dangerous sport? I don't know. I'd imagine the most dangerous sport is like, I don't know, something like cliff diving or some shit like that. The sport that apparently reduces your life expectancy by the most is sumo wrestling. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend getting your children into that. But one of the Panthers players, so we have an ice hockey team here in Nottingham called Nottingham Panthers. And one of our players died a few years ago because he got his neck slashed with an ice skate. So there's a big thing about, like, should they wear more protective gear around their necks and all that kind of thing. And I don't know actually what has happened with that in the end, if they've put in, like, new regulations of what you have to wear around your neck. But there's also an investigation of the guy who did it. It was like, is it intentional or whatever? It was, yeah. It was like a big thing. Damn, my kid's super fat. I was going to do that. Your kid is super fat. Oh, man, you got to sort that out. Come on, man. Right. Strike. Alright. Swift pot. Go for the ice steam barrier stack. Go for the ice we can't upgrade. I'd take a go for the ice plus, but probably not unupgraded here. Right, where do we go now? Because campfires aren't as interesting when we can't upgrade. But I would still really like a rest at the moment. We would definitely like a rest. It's a bit of an awkward act where, like, without being able to upgrade things, we can't actually improve our scaling that much unless we just find, like, some more powers. Because otherwise I'd be looking at the campfire here. I'd be looking to upgrade defrag and loop. Boom, that's some extra really nice scaling. Come on, Luna, how are we doing? Doing okay, thank you. I've got very sore legs, but very big excitement for Slay the Spire 2 coming tomorrow. Did you see the AI clip Trump posted of him beating the Canadian hockey team and punching one of them? No, I did not. Ice hockey is sometimes hard to watch on TV. Bro, in terms of, like, going through clips of, like, the best plays in a sport, bro, I love the, like, high-skill ice hockey plays where they're, like, a really slick path, and they're, like, tap, 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 take it round someone, sling round to this side, juke keeper one way, slide it in the other way. Oh, bro, it's sick. It's sick. Skip. Yeah, I think getting to this campfire is a pretty big deal right now. In terms of an elite, I don't know. Let's do some events. Gain 5 max HP, lose 30 HP. Right. Okay, we definitely... Okay, I'm going to go the safe path here. We're going to go the safe path. We might even do a double rest. This is sick in any sport. I saw a post of the Zlatan goal when he was on Ajax, which also was insane. Yeah, there are some good football... there's definitely some good football highlights over the years. Slick paths, slick skill, really nice shot. Oh, any of them as impressive as Zlatan's overhead kick goal from midway inside the England half? I'd say more impressive, yeah. I mean, that's just one kick. That's just one kick. I prefer, like, a sequence of lots of actions that combine together to create one great play. Right, Glacier Chill. An overhead kick from 40 yards out isn't impressive. Oh, no, it's very impressive. And you can get some great shots, right? But I think I prefer where there's a lot of separate parts that are put together to make one really good play. I prefer them to the just, you know, one shot. But it can still be it's still very impressive, right? It's still very impressive, but I just prefer the... Yeah. You know what I mean. Right, anyway. Let's Echo Form. Right, first card's gonna get played twice. Why do you say Glacier and not Glacier? The latter seems more British to me. Glacier. I've never... I don't think I've ever heard anyone in England pronounce it Glacier. Maybe that's wrong. It's not, I mean, it's not a word that gets used very often over here. But I've never really heard it pronounced Glacier. Seek dual cast. Defend? I think we have to double defend here. Oh my god, that's not lethal. And wait, Swift Pod only draws 2 cards. Holy. Wait. It only draws 2 cards. Alright. Gambler's Brew. Blizzard Charge Battery Melter. Skip. We get a big rest. And then we're going to get a relic. Bro, we didn't even heal that much. We're only back to 29. Tungsten Rod. That is a defensive relic. We're probably going to head up back towards this shop. Oh my god, I hate these enemies right now. Alright, let's swift pot. Oh, we got the Echo Form. That is quite big. That is quite big. Definitely helps. Double defrag or double ball lightning? I think double the attacks is just the best way to play this right now. Oh, God. Oh, God, this is tough, bro. Alright, well, we'll double chaos. The recycle definitely hasn't helped. Adding the recycle was definitely bad. It's definitely bad. That's one thing I'm sure of. Six, 12. 6, 12. 19, 28, 31. Okay. Need damage, 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 damage. Oh, Lord, this is sketchy. Skim, Cold Snap, Darkness. We'll skim. This Act 2 has been horrific. The problem here is that with the path we're taking now, because we took this that was safer in the early game, we've now got Flaming Elite coming up soon. We've got to get through Snecko first. Good Glacier draw. Okay, Recycle could pull its weight in this fight. Damage. Nearly there. Okay. Weak pot. Meteor Strike, Hologram, Sweeping Beam. I mean, I like the idea of being able to play Meteor Strike, but it's quite hard. We'll have to recycle something expensive. Tough. Weak pot could be really good against certain elites. Skip. I'm gonna skip. Shot. Medkit, capacitor, seek. I do like capacitor. Capacitor and remove a strike. Now again, we're resting and seeing if we can get through a Flaming Elite on 37 health. It's max HP Gremlin Leader. We should really ball lightning this one. Alright, not the best start. But we killed one at least. Okay, Liquid Memories Glacier if we have to. I would have really loved to play Echo Form that turn. Oh my god, this is bad. Right, well, I don't know how we don't Liquid Memories Glacier here. In fact, I think we have to. But then what do we do? We're taking 33, 43, plus 15, 58 damage. We could also sack just Gambler's Brew, get rid of the Echo Form. And Seek.
Canaton 4649 just resubscribed for 12 months.
Yo, Canaton, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I think it's got to be Seek Glacier. This is such a problem, but I think we just got to go maximum damage prevention. Okay, we kill that one. That actually helps. How do we kill these, though? We've got double ball lightning. Right, do we play double ball lightning or do we play double chaos? I think we double ball lightning and just try and get one dead. Wait, I didn't play Echo Form. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Full-headed dual cast. Oh, my God, we're just drawing past the powers. Now they're going to get more block. It's definitely attacking as well. I think we're dead this turn, really. Jesus. This is just so horrendous. Is that dead? I think we're dead. Alive? Can't even kill this thing. Have more energy next turn. But if it's attacking, we're guaranteed dead. Okay, 21 times 3. That is a guaranteed death. Unfortunately. Brutal. Brutal. This was a really tough Act 2, man. I mean, we even took Fusion Hammer, which I think was the best pick for Act 2. I think it was the best pick for Act 2. And we still got wrecked. In hindsight, another path we could have taken is instead of going up this double campfire path, which we did because we were going to nearly die, we could have done this campfire path into another campfire, into shop, and not done an elite. So we could have actually done the act without doing an elite. So I think that's something we could have done differently. Is take the path. It wasn't as... We didn't get as immediate campfires. We did get one quite soon, but yeah, this path did force us into the elite, which was pretty rough. I mean, even if we'd picked one of the others, I think we would have had to rest any campfire anyway, so I think Fusion Hammer was definitely the right pick. Right, well, we'll go back to Silent. We'll go back to Silent. We'll try another Silent run. Our last Silent run was very good. Man, it's going to be weird. Is there going to be new Shiv cards in Slay the Spire 2? Are we going to have new Shiv cards? I mean, I'd imagine there's going to be new Shiv cards, and new discard cards, and new poison cards. I am really intrigued to see what the new orbs do from Defect. We know there's some kind of new orb, but we don't know what it does. I am very intrigued by that. Okay. Do you think they'll buff Cracked Orb since it's so big now? Cracked Orb? Cracked Orb. Oh, you're starting Relic. Maybe, actually. I mean, it could be that all the characters have slightly different... Wait. Are they starting... Do their starting relics look the same? Hang on a second. Let's go to the trailer. Right, let's get in the Silent run. Let's see if I can see a relic bar. Oh, then I'm not seeing a relic bar. I'm not seeing relic bars in the trailer. I think we have seen relic bars from other footage, though. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain 3 random potions, a curse for 12 max HP, or boss swap. These are terrible options. I mean, it could be take the potions and go for an early elite. Let's do that. Rather than play this run, you should review all Niao's letters, videos, screenshot all the relics, and stick them in a tier list maker and rank them based on the available information. We might do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do that kind of thing. Got a very big stream tomorrow. We're gonna have to fill it with loads of stuff. Some Slay the Spire 1 gameplay, some looking through newsletters and stuff. Vibe tier listing. Tactician, deflect, dodge, roll. I absolutely love a tactician. It's not good yet though, but I love it. Right, we're forced now our way into this elite. Wow, a surprise shop that we didn't want, an after image that we can't afford, a dash that we do want, and a dagger throw that works with our tactician. I mean, Cultist Bot is great for killing an early elite, so it's happening. It is happening. Gonna be streaming longer hours next couple of days? Yes, much longer. I'm gonna be starting at the same time, but finishing much, much later. You gonna vibe code and use Slay the Spire 2 Twitch integration mod? Well, after today's coding practice, I think we'd be able to. I think we now have the skills. You know, vibe coding seems pretty straightforward. Skip. I mean, we might even use both pots against this elite. If we have to do that, that's fine. Why is Dash so much better than Iron Wave? Because it only costs 1 draw, and Iron Wave, you'd need 2 of it. Alright, Tactician Part 2. Eviscerate! We're building a discard deck. We're building a discard deck. Definite cook this bot. Eviscerate does quite a lot of damage there. So I'm going to Ghost in a Jar to get the Eviscerate damage in. More than happy to use pots for this fight. That's what we took the pots for. Don't want to hang about here. Want to get it dead. Alright, 32 gold, Ink Ball, add a card. Catalyst, Malaise, or Dodge and Roll. Malaise. Campfire. Upgrade. We will upgrade the damage card. Yeah, I guess a more simple way of thinking Iron Wave better than Dash better than Iron Wave. Like, if you had one card that dealt 30 damage and blocked 30, you only have to draw it once. Whereas, if you had separate cards that each did 10 damage each and 10 block each, you would have to draw 6 cards. Also, it would cost, like... Well, I guess you compare it to Iron Wave. Hang on a second. That doesn't really explain it very well. It's kind of a hard one to explain. But it's more to do with the like, drawing the cards. Like, the consistency of Dash is that you can get 10 damage or 10 block whenever you want it. With Iron Wave, you only get 5 block damage or 5 block whenever you want it. So you might draw Iron Wave and then a load of block, and you can only do 5 damage. Or you might draw Iron Wave and a load of damage, and you can only do 5 block. Whereas with Dash, you've got that guaranteed 10 block, guaranteed 10 damage. It's more about the other cards you're playing with it, I think. Tiny chest is trash. Right, we get Terra Plus. So we're going to kill one on the left first. This sucks. What if you have one energy and you drew a dash? Then Iron Wave would have been better. Sucker Punch, Choke, Dagger Throw. Right, second Dagger Throw, so what this got? Oh, thank you. I've been gifted food. Do we go for the Flaming Elite here or the normal Elite? Flaming Elite, we get Campfire first. I think we probably do. We could also do no Elite. But I think with Flex Pot and Eviscerate, we can do an Elite. Let's do the Elite first. Oh, I didn't even use the pot. The Courier. Malaise, Cloak and Dagger, Sucker Punch. A second Malaise. I'm still going to upgrade Neutralize, even though upgrading a Malaise is an option. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. This bro might be a flex pot here. Flex pot here. Don't like this at all. How come Jack has a girlfriend that brings him food while he's working, but I don't have a girlfriend that brings me food while Jack is working? I mean, you could fix that. That is solvable. Skill issue? It's alright. Mouthful Stab, Endless Agony, Dash. I'm not going to add a... I mean, Dash is a good card. Why would we not add a second Dash? It's a good card. Put it in the deck. But we do rest. We do have to rest. This deck really needs Prepared Plus. Prepared Plus would go a long way in this deck right now. That's 2 people asking for girlfriends today. Is it some kind of delayed Valentine's effect? Or maybe the lack of Slay the Spire 2 co-op partners? I like that thinking, Slice Fred. Good analysis. Could be either, actually. I think lack of Slay the Spire 2 co-op partners is more likely. Just doing Slay Spire 2 tomorrow? No, we've got a big day tomorrow. We're starting in the morning, we're doing Slay Spire 1 all day, and then Slay Spire 2 in the evening. Right. I'm sure most of our Slay Spire 1 section will just be talking about Slay Spire 2. We'll be looking through some of the newsletters and stuff as well. With a huge surprise as well. We do have a huge surprise tomorrow as well, yeah. Tomorrow, I'm going to open this mystery box live on stream. Ooh. Ah. Right, defend. So that's exciting. I hope there's a box inside. The cat is dead at this point. Tomorrow? You mean day after tomorrow? No, I mean tomorrow. I mean tomorrow. Is that a PO box gift? Who knows what it is? Who knows? Watch Jack pull an all-nighter in his fancy Friday costume, his makeup to hide the puffy eyes. There's content inside? Well, it could be empty. I mean, it doesn't feel empty, but... Nightmare, Grand Finale, Phantasmal Killer. I do like Phantasmal Killer. I think we take it. It's a good one to upgrade as well. Coffee Dripper, Fusion Hammer, or Ring of the Serpent? Do I know what's in it? No, I don't know what's in it. I know where it's come from. I know where it's from. Coffee Dripper? I think we just take the Coffee Dripper here. I want more energy. Do you have instructions on when you can open it? Yes. I do. I'm not allowed to open it today. Okay. Enemy shot. Right. It could be a good skill pot turn. Let's use it. Phantasmal Killer. Right, double damage next turn. We need to find damage. The deck is so far away from being good right now. I think we're going to kill it, so I think... Wait, what am I talking about? Let me strike. Footwork, deadly poison, plus or sucker punch. We'll take a footwork. Right, Phantasmal Killer, try and kill this thing fast. I think it's the way. Not far off. Could have lethal next turn. Good. Smoke bomb. Calculated gamble. All out attack or acro. We're going to take the gamble and we're going to go through the shop. Chemex. Wait. Bro, we've got double malaise. Have you ever had a durian? I've had durian wafers, which are absolutely horrendous. Just got here, didn't catch all of that. You got a box from Mega Crit. I did. This box is from Mega Crit. And we will be opening it tomorrow. I'm excited, man. It's awesome that they got in touch with me and sent me some stuff. Whatever it is. It's really cool. So, yeah. We get to open that tomorrow. And it's gonna be big. What time tomorrow? I'll be opening it close to the Spire 2 release. So it releases at about 6 p.m. my time. So we'll probably open the box at like 5, half 5. Building up to the release. Spire board game in there. I mean, I want Chemex and I want Anchor. We can't afford both. Sneaky Strike's also good. How heavy is it? Alright. No more about the box. I can't say what... Wait. It's not really heavy, but it's not light. It's like medium heaviness. There you go. Medium heaviness. Does it smell or tick? It does not smell. Tick. It does not tick. It hasn't meowed yet. I feel like Chemex is really good here. It's rare I'd have Chemex with double malaise. I think it does make sense. And then we'll probably go for a remove. Means we've had to turn away Anchor, which is not ideal. If you open it, can you see the contents of the box? Oh, what about... Oh, I didn't even consider bandage up. I maybe should have considered bandage up here. Upgrade all strikes and defense or remove a card. Has to be upgrade all. Right, do we go through the elite? I'm gonna take the safer path for now and upgrade Phantasmal Killer first. Is it fireproof? What's the cutoff point for upgrade versus remove? 6 or 7? I think upgrade is usually the pick. I do think upgrade is almost always the pick. In terms of removing, if I'm down to 4 or 5 strikes and defense, I'm gonna remove. If I'm down to 6 strikes or defense, it depends on the deck. In a deck like this, if we'd removed all our strikes and we just had like 4 or 5 defense left and we have footwork, then I'd probably upgrade still. Like if we upgrade a load of defense, that's usually good. It's the strikes we don't care about. So it's more about the amount of defense we've got. Like if we've only got 3 defense left, I'm probably going to remove. But if we've got 4 defense, I'm probably going to upgrade. It's probably a better way of looking at it. It's probably the most likely way I could explain my thought process. I always see upgrading strikes as just completely irrelevant. Reflex is really good here. Let's upgrade it. Right, can we do an elite? I want to go for it. Looking for Malays. Ooh. Right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Minus 10 strength. Oh my god. It only does 10 damage on the single target turn and doesn't do any damage on the multi-attack turn. Absolutely destroyed this guy. Very nice. What a great elite. Juicy Bracelet and Tropic Brew. Phantasmal Killer and Venom Deflect. We're going to skip. Shop. We haven't got that much money. We've got to skip the shop here. Right, do we do the Flaming Elite? We do have Smoke Bomb for if it goes bad. Elite. I could discard Smoke Bomb to use in Tropic Brew, though. Did you get the Mega Crit package from streamers with game? I have got a package, yes. I'm gonna commit to the fight here. Alright, it's a great malaise. It does gain strength, but it's down to -1. Alright, wizard getting scary. Need to get it dead pretty soon. Alright, this is quite scary. Need to draw 18 damage here to kill it, really? Okay, that's enough. But it's healing quite a lot, and we're not doing damage to it because we keep killing the little dudes. Like, this guy having regen is actually really annoying. It's so hard to get any damage to stick. It's got 7 strength now. Okay, that's much better. After doing damage after Phantasma Killer is obviously way better. It's a much better hand. Okay, that's more like it. When we draw the gamble with a reflex, things go a lot better. Right, that's a green key. The boot. Concentrate plus. The concentrate is good, but I think with double tactician, we don't need it. We are much more focused on the card draw here. But I'm quite happy to just remove a card in this shop. Oh, gamble though. Will you do a late day stream tomorrow since it comes out 5 PM UK? I'm gonna be doing a big stream. We're gonna be streaming all day. Starting in the morning, streaming through to the evening. It's gonna be big. I'll obviously give myself a couple of breaks throughout the day. I'll probably have some 5-10 minute breaks where I go to the bathroom or make a drink or whatever. But, yeah. Gonna be sat at our desk for, like, probably, like, 13, 14 hours or something. Maybe longer. I think Gabble's too good to not take. Transform 2 cards. Transform 2 strikes into card draw. Quick Slash and Wraith Form. I mean, Quick Slash is better than a strike for the draw. Wraith Form, it might be hard to use, but we can't complain about Wraith Form. I'm gonna upgrade the gamble. Slaves Part 2 is dropping at 6 PM GMT tomorrow. It is very clear that draw is what this deck needs right now. The reflex is so good. It's so good. That was quite a big damage turn. Right, can we do big damage here? Not really. I think we've got to wait a bit longer on this one. Right. I think we'll want to pop it this turn. God. God. Can we keep stalling? I think we have to. I do think we have to. I mean, we could consider using the Blessing of the Forge bot here and upgrading the Wraith form. I'm going to do it. It's quite a good... We get a lot of upgrades there. And, like, we could pop it next turn and use the Wraith form. Let's wait. Right, can we pop it now? I mean, we can gamble into Eviscerate. Sneaky Strike, gamble, Eviscerate. It's the most damage. Well, there she blows. Damage? Ah, shit. Now we have to play Wraith form as soon as we draw it. The worst time to draw it would be right now. Okay. Ooh, losing reflex is bad though. I kind of need to find Wraith form here. It's actually not even that likely we find it. Oh! I mean, we do lock 20. I think we can still Wraith form. Intangible for 3 turns. It's big. Now we just pump the damage wherever we can. Come on. Pump it. Pumping anything we can here. Come on. More damage, please. Dagger throw. We get to dagger throw again. Gamble. Strike. So close, but we could be in trouble this turn. It's doing 39 times 2. Damn. Really hard. Really hard. This deck just didn't have the draw, man. We didn't have a single backflip or acro. We didn't have a single backflip or acro. I mean, we had, what do we have? We had... Oh, God. We had, what do we have? God, I think I need to go for a walk or something. Woo! Oh. Jesus. Saving one Malaysian answer. It could have helped a little bit, right? It could have helped a little bit, but again, we would have had to have drawn it at the right time. Also, minus strength isn't that great. So could have done it. Oh, fuck. Well, my legs are cramping up so bad. I think I've actually got to go for a walk or something. Jesus. Right. Let me just walk it off. Let me just walk it off. Make myself a coffee, and we'll be back in a mo. Right, BRB, BRB. What did you do to your legs? I did like a really hard gym sesh. And I haven't really done gym in a long time. So it's just, yeah, my body is not used to this shit. Right, BRB. Oh, right, we're dying over here. We're dying. Right. Let's do one more run. Let's do one more run. And then we're going to call it a day. And we're going to come back. And the next tomorrow and Friday are going to be absolutely humongous streams. 12-hour plus streams tomorrow and Friday. So I do want to take it a little easy today. Get ourselves, you know, the calm before the storm. We'll do one more run, though. And we'll play... Who did we just play? We just played... Silent. So we will play Defect. Right. I mean, we could have a silent only stream or a defect only stream tomorrow. Just try and pump it. Right. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain 3 random potions. Take 18 damage and obtain a random rare relic or boss swap. Um, 18 damage for a random rare relic. I don't mind. Let's do it. Captain's Wheel. Well, there's some... That could save us 18 health sometimes, although it doesn't do anything on turn 1 or turn 2, which are our weakest turns. We'll gradually make our way to this campfire up here. Are you going to stream in a suit tomorrow? Well, we've reached the Fancy Friday goals, so I've got to stream in something fancy on Friday. Tomorrow? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll show where tomorrow. Dual cast. Oh, that is bad. That is so bad. But it was the play. It's just turned out bad. And when we already have low health, this is a big problem. Birthday suit stream? Don't think so. Don't think so. Claw, steam barrier, charge battery. Let's take charge battery. I mean, honestly, I might even just go through a shop here. Ah, nah, it's a good event. Could be a Healy event. Potions, not bad. Oh, fairies. Fairies, pretty good. When we're concerned for our health. Claw. Bro, we could still be a claw deck. We could still be a claw deck. We'll see how we go. We haven't had a reprogram deck in a long time. It would be cool to do one before Slay Spire 2. Sunder, Claw, or Dooming Loom. I think Sunder is the way in the early game. Gain 50 gold. I'm not going to go straight into an elite. That's a bad idea. Right, reboot, claw, stack, discharge. Bro, we could have had like a claw every floor right now. I hope they buff claw and Slay Spire 2. I reckon they might. I reckon they might. But I don't know. You don't want it to be OP. You don't want Claw to be something that people just go every run and it's great. You take it every run and it's already... Bro, we could have literally clicked Claw on every single floor. What? What? Run it back. Singing ball. Oh, I was looking for Sunder. Sunder? No. Put in the claw seed and then forgot. Feels like it. Also, here's a theory. Necrobinder could have Claw since, you know, she has a hand that fights for it. Yeah, I think that is possible. I definitely think Claw could be a Necrobinder card. Reprogram. Let's do it. Reprogram it is. Should have used dual cast there, really. Okay. Go for the ice. I think we need to keep Fairy here, to be honest. Upgrade reprogram. Here we go. Right, wake it up next turn. We didn't make the most of the captain's wheel here. That might be a mistake, actually. It's quite a big deal. 36 damage Sunder. Just wait. I mean, reprogram just kind of counter what this thing does. It takes away our strength and dex. Whereas reprogram gives us strength and dex. Like, that actually kind of works. And then we gradually get the damage in when we have the energy. How good are the games? The games are going okay. Games are going okay. Our main focus is on tomorrow. Cultist pot. I don't want any of those. Oh god. We're committing. We're committing here. Is there going to be a character like Watcher that's just stronger than the rest? Is Regent going to be like busted OP or something? You going to stream Slay the Spire 2 around launch, or will it be Friday? I'm going to be streaming both, so I'm going to be streaming tomorrow evening and Friday. Boot sequence overclocks, great. Max HP. And then we'll upgrade, go for the eyes. So Zappa Jewelcast are pretty bad here. They are now our best removes. We're not doing any Orby things. Sunder is quite nice to have, even though it doesn't really benefit much from gaining strength. I would expect there to be one that is stronger unintentionally on release, but if they add a 6th later in the game, or for 1.0, I think they'll intentionally be stronger than the others. Do we think they're going to add another one? When we've already got 5 characters, do we think they're going to add a 6th? I don't know. Never really liked the Watcher personally. She always felt too powerful. That's why I don't mind her not returning. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel like that. I maybe partly feel like that. Like I actually don't want to see. I actually don't want to see the Watcher in Slay the Spire 2. I mean, how could the Watcher be in Slay the Spire 2 and it'd still be okay? Infinite would have to be way harder. I think you'd have to, like, make Rushdown not a thing. I think you would have to make Rushdown not a thing. And probably make Metal Fortress weaker as well. Echo Form, Electro, or Meteor Strike. Echo for can work well with Reprogram. Let's go. Velvet Choker, Inserter, or Empty Cage. I don't love this. I mean, Inserter sucks. It's probably just Empty Cage. Removes Zap Jewelcast. There we go. Not great, though. Not great. Only 3 energy is kind of tough. I'm going to take the safer path here. Take the safer path. Now I want this to be a damage turn. Nice, that went well. We need a beam cell. Cell beam. There's a beam cell. Ooh. All 3, please? We can actually take all 3. Like, Fusion, when we've only got 3 energy, Fusion is the one orb that we definitely don't mind. Like, Fusion is pretty good. But Skim is also really good. It's very hard to come across card draw. Skim makes it really easier to find and reprogram. And Beam Cell's the card we wanted. I think we actually don't take Beam Cell just because it's easier to find than the other 2. Beam Cell is much easier to find than the other 2. I think we should have another opportunity to get Beam Cell, maybe even upgraded. So I think we take Fusion or Skim. And right now, it might be Fusion. Like, Skim is... It's so hard to turn down Skim in a reprogram deck. But it could be Fusion. I mean, to be fair, we could have other ways of finding energy. There aren't that many other ways of drawing cards. Whereas we could find more ways of gaining energy. But right now, it does feel like energy would actually be the best benefit. I mean, Charge Battery does help with energy a bit. We do have 2 of them. How are we ever going to draw, though? Like, there are literally no card draws we can even take. Except Skim. Like, we don't want Cool Headed. Or Compile Driver. I really, really want Skim. I think we can find other ways of gaining energy. I'm going to take Skim. Upgrade a card. Let's upgrade a reboot. Fusion, Vajra, Scales. Toolbox is alright. I mean, we could take the Fusion and then upgrade it. Right, remove a card or do Scales of Vajra. I'm gonna remove a strike. We haven't done any more vibe coding yet, no. This is possibly the last Slay the Spire 1 stream ever. Possibly. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know what the future entails. But it is possible. I just want to play Reprogram as many times as possible, as fast as possible. The fusion and the skin work well together. They work really well together. What's early access about Slay the Spire 2? It's not complete. It just means they're going to keep updating the game as we go. It should be pretty much complete, but they're probably going to continue to make a lot of like balance changes and stuff just to get more data. Max HP. Get Jax, transform 2 cards, obtain a special relic. Special relic? I mean, we could transform what? I don't think it is 2 strikes anymore, because we're kind of low on damage. I think it'd either be double defend or 1 strike, 1 defend. We could just do mutagens, though. It's fine. Sometimes the sequel's a completely different game, like Civilization, but nobody plays Monster Train 1 when 2 is just a superior remake. Is that the case? Those of you who are Monster Train enjoyers? Do any of you still play 1 anymore, or would you play 1 anymore, or would you just always play 2? Like, I played and enjoyed both. But, 2's better. Right, we'll go with the relic here. Go to the campfire. Upgrade fusion. We do want to upgrade skim as well. Do we want to upgrade echo form? So you can play it on the second way through the deck, maybe. So we actually just keep the strength there rather than stopping the Snecko effect. Five strength, 2 dexterity. The games are similar enough with 2 having more content that it feels strictly better, kinda. I get the impression that's what it's going to be like with Slay the Spire 2. I think that is what it's going to be like with Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 1 was early access, didn't have Act 4, and didn't have 20 Ascensions. Okay. Max HP. It also launched in early access with 2 classes. I mean, the fact that they've showed us 5 classes makes me think that it's going to launch with 5 classes. Is there a chance that we actually don't launch with all of these? No. It will have at least 5 classes. Yeah, I get the impression that if there is another class, it would be added later rather than immediately. Not Watcher, Observer. Watcher is dead. Observer, yeah? Looker. Seer. Wait, that one could actually work. Viewer, lurker. The lurker. God, what a pain in the ass fight this is. Don't play defend because I want to make sure I do more than just dazed. Need to draw another card. Okay. Oh, we've got energy now. Tory. Shop. Self-repair, Core Surge. Core Surge ain't that good for us, I don't think. There's a Beam Cell, but again, I'd rather remove a card. I want to remove a Defend now, I think. Self-repair. I don't think we really need self-repair. Because I'm pretty much at a point where I'm resting now anyway. The only upgrade really would be Skim, I think. I mean, maybe Echo Form. I'm going to rest here. Should we try an Elite? I mean, Sunder's quite good. Yeah, let's try an Elite. Well, I mean, this hand is actually really good. I thought Secret Technique would have been the best pick, but actually... Trip would have been way better here. I was thinking I was going to Secret Program. But yeah, Trip would have been way better. I think we got to get the Sunder damage down. I don't think we can not Sunder. Okay, we go block next turn. Ah, Sunder is so close. We take a load of damage to play it, but it almost kills one. Or we could just keep blocking. Problem is next time we don't have block anyway. Sunder. We also have Fairy. Which at this point it seems like we're going to hold on to until it gets used. Hologram would be a great card in this deck. Nice Sunder. Too many wounds. Come on. Don't let it pop my Fairy here. Good. Okay, we got there. We get Oddly Smooth Stone. Not bad, not bad. Claw, Barrage, Recycle. Recycle? Will you always get punished for not killing the middle slaver? It's the hardest one to kill, though. Like, leaving the one on the right means you just take more damage most of the time, I think. I'm going to take Recycles. Probably need an upgrade, though. Purity. I don't want Recycle and Purity. I don't think we have to draw for that. Could have had 5 claws and no health. Yeah, true. Okay. I wonder though, the same Spire characters are loosely based on fantasy archetypes. Ironclad is Warrior, Silent Rogue, Defect Wizard, Necrobinder, Necromancer, Regent Summoner. Watcher, I guess, was Monk. So what archetypes are left now? Huh. Druid? Bard? Hunter? I mean, Necrobinder does kind of have a pet. I see Necrobinder as like Warlock and Hunter in one. Maybe. Possibly more Warlock because of the Doom effect and summoning. But Necrobinder is definitely Warlock. Barbarian. Paladin. I mean, what is Regent? I don't know what Regent is. I would have thought Regent could be Paladin, maybe. I don't know. It does have that big sword that can play again and again. Which feels like a warrior-y or like paladin-y type thing. But then I guess I'm really thinking in WoW terms, really. Skim or FTL. Right, it's gotta be Skim, I think. I think it's gotta be Skim. Great card. I'm gonna upgrade as well. I'm actually gonna upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Recycle. Right, really want these Skims. Want Skim fast. Bit scary here. Probably should fusion though. We do get blocked next turn. First card does get played twice. Reprogram twice is just fantastic. It's simply fantastic. Oh yeah. Alright, the deck looks a lot stronger now. Feels a lot stronger now. We went into this fight on barely any health, and I think it's going to actually have been the right play with just how much block we're getting now. How much energy we have. Yeah, FTL would have been nice. I mean, FTL is good. I don't think we need it here. Wait, we exhaust fusion after a while, right? Literally don't need it, because we're happy just sitting on those orbs. We get to 3 plasma, and then we exhaust fusion. Yeah, that makes so much sense. So much sense. Flash of Steel, Skim, Fusion is infinite. Seek, Core Surge, Hyper Beam. We'll take Seek. Runic Pyramid, Black Star, or Frozen Core. Well, it's not Frozen Core. I did kind of want energy, but maybe we just go Pyramid here. Right, where's the Flaming Elite? It's up here. We can't go through a shop to get there. That's a bit disappointing. Yeah, we don't do well in these, Sunder. Yeah, we don't do well in these fights and start killing us fast. Really? Self-repair, charge battery, streamline, max HP. Glowing test. I'd 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to that deck. This is okay. I would have had 3. The 0 cost ones are really good. Good Instincts, Violence, Hunter Creed. What about Violence? We don't have that many attacks. I like Master of Strategy. Purity, Mind Dust, Discovery. Okay, I'm going to go max HP on these other 2. They're not that good. I do like the Flash of Steel a lot. Lose Echo Form there? Oh, I wonder if we want to upgrade Echo Form. I think we might do. Good Instinct's pretty good at a program. It might have been, to be fair. With the pyramid and hands like this, it might have been worth taking. I feel like it's only really good on the first couple of turns, though, because eventually we just end up with plenty of energy, and then cards that just block and don't do anything else aren't really worth having. Beam Cell Plus. Now I've got multiple skims in the deck. I might take the Beam Cell Plus. Let's do it. Does help with our damage. Ooh, pretty nasty fight. We've done well on the skims here, though. We've been offered quite a few skims. Nice. Being able to cheat energy with the recycle has been really good. Only skim is too many. I mean, I would still take 2 more, to be fair. I would still take 2 more. But it depends what it's up against. Combo driver, rebound recursion. Max HP. Big power pot over attack pot. Alright. Program twice. Beam Cell twice. Sunder twice. Oh, reprogram twice. Yep, nice. Sunder twice. Okay, I can recycle fusion next time we draw it. Pretty big. 4 lightning plus go for the ice VP beam. We'll get max HP. Do we recall now? I'm gonna recall now. We need all the keys. Flaming Elite could be tough here. Nemesis. Yeah, we get to reprogram twice to start the turn off. Okay. Recycle burns, I guess. That was a lot of damage. Big blood vial. Charge battery, sweep and beam rebound. Get max HP. Blood vial keeps us a little bit more topped up. First card gets played twice. I want that to be reprogram. It is reprogram. I really do want to play fusion here, but I also don't want to take loads of damage. I think we've got a triple defense. Alright, now we can double fusion, I think. Yeah. Good. It's mad that you can win with like strike as one of your main sources of damage in a deck like this. Cool. Do need the blue key. White noise plus beam cell cold snap, max HP. Getting towards 100 max HP here. We miss Horn Cleat. That is disappointing. Is disappointing to miss Horn Cleat, but it is what it is. I could upgrade the Skims or the Echo Form. Or the Seek. I'm going to upgrade Echo Form because it is massive to be able to get it off. Secret technique. Reboot. Not amazing. Do we recycle Echo? It's going to be very tough to play here. It's going to be very tough to play. Might recycle Strike next turn. Right, I would definitely like to find Sunder. Okay. Seek doesn't actually find anything here. Which is a bit of a problem. Right, we've got more energy. We need a huge turn here. First card to get played twice. Seek twice. Player program. Sunder, one of these. First card gets played twice. Does it have to be reprogram? I think it probably just is reprogram, really. I'm a bit scared though. We could double charge battery instead. I'm gonna reprogram twice. Ooh. We don't kill that. Okay. Well, we can now focus on the boss at least. That is quite a lot of damage. Yeah, let's see what we get here. Okay, got there. Kunai. That actually helps. Ooh, do we ever drink the fruit juice? Steam barrier plus. We got max HP. Fruit juice over power pot. I'm gonna actually do it. Power pot could easily just be orb stuff that isn't that helpful. I'm gonna get the fruit juice. But to be fair, we don't play that many attacks a turn for Kunai to be that good. I'm gonna upgrade Skim. We got an event. Ah, Dreamcatcher. Right, now an elite. Sunder is a good one to recycle. No doubt about that. Charge battery twice. Need to block this turn. Machine learning could also be good. Juzu Bracelet, pretty useless right now. Biased Cog is also pretty useless right now. All of those are kind of useless. Right, last campfire. I think we do go with the rest. Do we, though? I mean, we could upgrade the other skim. We could upgrade Seek as well. Seek is quite a good upgrade. I think we should rest, though, because I would like to try and preserve the fairy. Oh, hologram! Oh my god, Dreamcatcher for the hologram there. That's big. Bro, we have a chance of winning a chance of winning a reprogram run here. Right, we played Echo Form, that's good. Act 4 is always the hardest for a program, though, because they don't give you time to scale. It is true. Spear and Shield are going to be really tough. Spear and Shield are going to be very, very tough. Twelve dexterity, 10 strength. 22 dexterity, 18 strength. Get rid of that. If you saw Meteor Strike, would you take it? I mean, I probably would here. At this stage, you can actually just speed us up quite a lot. It's unplayable at the start, but then it becomes very good. Alright. Who's next? Third boss. We've only got one power in the whole deck. Oh god, my legs. Oh! Every now and then my legs just start seizing up. Right, we're gonna have to like do... We're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to do like standing... Whatever the fuck this is. Right, Seek. Right, we seek Sunder, and then we need to... Because we're gonna reprogram it, and then we're gonna reboot. Okay. Recycle. Sunder. Reprogram. Reboot. Can't really Echo Form here, to be honest. Gotta just strike that double battery. Yeah, the upgrade on Echo Form definitely feels like it's important. I want to do it here, really. His legs are gonna fall off when he starts skiing. Right, I intentionally did a really hard leg sesh to like give my legs a good workout before to prepare myself for skiing. And it's actually kind of just fucked me. It's actually kind of fucked me. Right, recycle, defend. Okay. You look like a cat making biscuits. Okay. Master strategy. Okay, get in there. Do want a fusion at some point. Maybe we can kill this turn. We could fusion. Alright, we get to reprogram. Oh, wait. We get to reprogram, charge battery, Echo Form. Now our first card gets played twice. Fusion twice. Get the ball rolling with that one. Cool. And now we can just reprogram twice. And we're chilling. Double reprogram, beam cell, recycle, charge battery even. To be fair, we could probably recycle skim now. Need to be playing the block. We need to have the block cards to play though. Double reprogram. Can't do it here. Double beam cell. Recycling fusion work. And it's popped. 44 damage. It's actually not a problem. $45 damage beam cell. Boom. Dead. Right. Move on. Okay. Do we upgrade skim? Or do we rest? I'm gonna upgrade seat. Chop. Right. White Beast, Red and Needle. I mean, we could drink the fruit juice and take a different pot. Thorns helps against the heart. We could remove a card. We could remove a defend. Take Prismatic Shard. Alright. Shards in. Let's go. Let's go. Right, this could be tough. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card to your hand. Whatever. Do it. I could play the Echo Form if we seek and exhaust the magnetism. Right, first card gets played twice. We're kind of weak, though. And they're going to do a whole load of damage. Right, is it reprogrammed twice? I think it is. I think it is reprogrammed twice. And then it's Charge Battery, Beam Cell, Reboot. And hope to find some block cards. Charge Battery is a block card. We could recycle something. Let's start with Skim. Go for the eyes is nice. We can Beam Cell and go for the eyes. We also get 1 dexterity like that. Beam Cell. Go for the eyes. Makes us do less damage. Plus we get the dex. And then I think we want to Skim. I think we actually don't exhaust the burn because I want to play another block card. I think I want to exhaust like a strike or something. Maybe even the Sunder if we could find it. Yeah, I think we could recycle strike here to do double Charge Battery. I think it's the play. Okay. And now we can double reprogram. And now we're in a much better spot. Cool. Double reprogram is playable here. Nice. Love when we can double reprogram. Can recycle defend. I'm gonna just recycle a bird now. We do block that, so I can just get a strike in. Get the Skim now for draw. Nearly there. Boom! Bro, we're going into the heart on 83 health. We've got Calipers. 85 health. Strength pot? I don't think we go strength pot. I think we just stick with the thorns and the fairy. Right. Can we beat the heart with this deck? Trip, finesse, discovery. I like finesse a lot here. Definitely good in this deck. Drink the liquid bronze. Bit of a sketchy turn one. I think it could even be double charge battery and fusion. Let's skim. Charge battery. Fusion. Recycle a strike. Play the other charge battery. Okay. More energy. We've got more energy. We can play Reprogram and Echo Form. Do we ever save Reprogram to play it next turn? No, I think we just do double of a block card next turn. I think it's the play. Yeah, I think we just double a block card next turn. Can do double Reprogram for later on. Starting some damage down is nice. I'm going to double hologram. Reprogram and recycle. Then I'm going to reprogram and I'm going to recycle the Sunder. Sunder's gone. Gives us energy to play with as well. Right, that's 1 dexterity with the beam cell. Up to 6 dexterity. Void is bad. Seek what? I want to play block cards. Recycle slime. Recycle slime is good. Let's just get the block cards. Alright, so we do take a hit this turn, but we get rid of a load of bad cards, and we get rid of all the debuffs as well. I'm just going to play Fusion twice. And now we never need to play Fusion again. Okay, got some dexterity there. Charge battery twice. That starts us off with a load of block, which is great. Recycle the fusion, because we never need to play it again. Okay. Program twice. Finesse. Oh, the finesse is so good. We'll recycle a wound. Hologram the reprogram. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now we did over 100 damage that turn. That's good. Cycle burn. Winnable? I mean, I would go as far as saying won. To be honest. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Oh! A reprogram win. We don't get these very often. Oh. But they sure are sweet when we do get them. Beautiful. A rare reprogram victory. Taking down the heart. Oh, yeah. Slay the Spire 1 defect is retired. I mean, is reprogram going to be in Slay the Spire 2? I don't know. Will we win runs with it? If it's in there, yes, we will find a way. We will find a way. I will be disappointed. I mean, one of the things about defect that's going to be interesting going forward is that you're usually with defect, you're generally doing orb stuff, but then occasionally you might get a run like reprogram where your orbs are really bad. And so you've got two kind of archetypes, and you can't really use them with each other. They kind of are separate. Whereas with Silent, you can have a deck that has a bit of poison, a bit of discard, a bit of shivs. You can't really have, you know, lightning damage or frost damage and reprogram. Reprogram's kind of its own thing. So it'd be interesting if that's still the case in Slay the Spire 2, or if they've changed that a little bit. Tomorrow, defect only? Possibly. We could just try and beat our defect streak tomorrow. I mean, we're going to be streaming all day, Slay the Spire 1. We're also going to be talking a lot about Slay the Spire 2. We're going to look through some of the newsletters. We've got our special fancy box to open. And, yeah, just having a look at Slay the Spire 2 and then playing it in the evening. The defect is taking the gym in Slay the Spire 2. Definitely Claw Reprogrammer in it. Okay, is the box being opened before launch? Yes, we'll open it tomorrow just before launch. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there. I really need to go walk or something, stretch my legs. The sun has actually come out, so that's nice. I've got to prepare my stuff for skiing this afternoon, this evening, so that I don't have to do that while Slay the Spire 2 is out. So I've got to do all that. Pack my bag and all that good stuff. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. And tomorrow is going to be a big, big day. A very big day. When does stream start tomorrow? Around normal time. I might start like about. I might start a little bit later. So I might start like an hour, like 9 or something instead of 8. We'll see. So I'm thinking about going to the gym in the morning. But yeah, we'll possibly start at 8 as usual. Possibly start at 9, and then stream it all through the day and all through the evening. Right. Later, guys. Love you all. Have a good one. Potentially the last Slay the Spire 1 full stream ever. Potentially. Ooh! Okay, later, guys. Wait, have I spelled this guy's name right? I'm rating. Richard. There we go. Got it.